Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it matters the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Honor of the crowd. Oh no, we don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it mattered across everything. Put in words. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
what's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight.
Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
your fate. You don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light. Coming for you. It's time. They gon' get it. Raise the fence, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse, and I feel the opposite.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield by participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Zhou Yu is a utility mage with exceptional pushing power who can achieve impressive results without requiring excessive resource allocation.
Haha, I foresee victory.
Zhou Yu's passive skill Blaze, which makes basic attacks and skills stack fire marks on enemies and enemy buildings, lasts for 4 seconds. When 4 stacks are reached, it deals damage and slows the target. This allows Zhou Yu to successfully join the ranks of demolition teams like Fang and Liu Sha. Zhou Yu's skill 1, Wildfire. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a powerful wind to create a wind domain. Allies in the wind domain increase movement speed, while the movement speed of enemy heroes is reduced, and the nearby enemies in a targeted area will be knocked back. The fire domain within the wind domain will spread a new fire domain, and the damage stacks with that of the existing fire domain. Zhou Yu's skill 2, Scorching Bolt. When using it, this creates a fire domain and causes continuous damage to the enemy. Up to 6 fire domains can exist simultaneously, and the Scorching Bolt can be stacked up to 3 times. Zhou Yu's ultimate, Flames of War. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a burst of fire in a targeted area, causing damage to the enemies. The flames passing over a fire domain will inflict extra damage to the enemies in the range and stuns them for 1 second. As a formation mage, Zhou Yu's excellent lane clearing ability allows him to provide high assistance frequency in the early and mid game. In the late game, his main strategy is to coordinate with the team to push towers and secure resources. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Zhou Yu's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Alessio is a scaling marksman with a unique basic attack AoE damage and some self-preservation capabilities.
Hey, I'm over here.
Alessio's passive skill, the Rebellious Little Hawk, allows his basic attacks to cause area of effect damage, dealing an additional damage. Utilizing his passive skill well can help him siege turrets from outside their range. Alessio's skill 1, Upgraded Shell. The enhanced missiles developed by Alessio are partially funded by Byron. Alessio switches to enhanced missiles and enhances his next 3 basic attacks, dealing more AoE damage and extra damage. Alessio's skill 2, Legendary Hero Debut, throws a smoke bomb to grant invisibility to himself and allied heroes. At the same time, he propels himself into the air. Using basic attacks and the ultimate in the air will extend the airborne duration. Alessio's ultimate is Sunset Fireworks Show. Alessio leaps into the sky, gaining a brief moment of immunity, and locks onto an enemy hero, firing 5 missiles that deal damage to targets within the explosion range with each missile. In practical gameplay, Alessio tends to scale better in the late game. During the early laning phase, he excels at controlling the range and using basic attacks to pressure opponents. In the mid to late game, he leverages the jungle terrain to create opportunities for himself. Once fully developed, he can provide consistent and substantial damage in team fights. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Alessio's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
See it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. One more step into this ocean. Open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget our foundation.
去点一下，
这一
再我的撇标上去，一波伤害，攻击力拉满，爆发也拉满，带走了塔罗4个人，就留下蔡文静1个。暂时处于0分 HP 的状态，
下路给的压力很大，直接进场了。
风暴五上直接把不是活在天上就给秒了。
The world is ours to take.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment.
Here's to the moment, the scattering down. Here's to the madness that's on.
Hi everyone, you're joining us on day 2 of the 2023 Honor of Kings International Champions Group Stage, and I'm today's caster Nora.
Andy's in the house with you again.
And we're so glad that we can do today's show for you guys, and you're joining us on 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship again. And we know we are actually getting into the official game right now.
Yep, absolutely.
And yesterday was like, I don't know how to say it, but it all ended up with a 2-0. And we are wondering who's gonna make the first tie in the group stage.
Yep, exactly. Because yesterday we do see there are a lot of changes made after the wildcard matches, and of course for this time all the teams, they need to check their ways to find a best format of heroes.
Yeah, so actually we can let you guys know more about our new format, since actually we are actually doing the new group stage new format, and there's some things for you guys.
Yep, and of course we can see that, you know, this is a global ban pick, but compared with before, we only have 4, and now we have 5 bans positions for the heroes, and also we have a limited AOV hero games, which is like every team only can use 1 AOV heroes per choice, per selections.
Yeah, I mean the scoring is just like what we did in the second round of the KPL qualifier, right? We're doing best of 2 format, and we're doing double round robin. Each team who got a 2-0 will get 3 points in their hand. If it's a tie, 1 for each, and if you lost with a 0-2, that means you will earn nothing with your score.
Yep.
And the new thing, definitely we need to highlight the 5 ban match. And also the limit AOV hero game, because only 1 AOV hero is allowed to be used in each game.
Yep, like just before, we do see quite a lot of AOV hero has been selected in the matches, and that is because we do want our players to get used to, you know, some of the AOV's heroes. But after that, for now, we do have a little change, and all of the players, they need to get used to this kind of formats now. And we can see the top ones from yesterday. We have Bell from Nanjing Heroes, like a KDA of 19, and then of course we have, you know, the gold per minute. We have Zhong Yi from Chengdu AG, like 1010. That is a huge gold.
Incredible.
Yep.
Because it just literally means you earn 1,000 gold per minute. That's a huge amount of like gold.
Yep. And also we can see, you know, from Group A, B, C, D, just like today, we also have 1 team, like 2 teams per each group will enter a stage fight with each other for today.
Yeah. Yesterday was the first day of the group stage, and it all ended up with a 2-0. So actually you can see Chengdu AG, Nanjing Hero, Jinan RW, and Moss Tigers, who got a 2-0, already got 3 points in their hand.
Yep.
So kind of just being the current first position in their individual group.
Yep.
And today we will see some other teams show up on the stage, and we know there's 16 teams in total in the group stage. after today's game, it will only be Wolves and also Hydra didn't make their debut yet in the group stage.
Exactly, and also we have two teams, they are about to make their debuts today, and also we would like to highlight that because yesterday Suzhou KSG actually lost the game, and it will be a lot of pressure for them for today, like they cannot, you know, bear to waste any times and then to lose points again. And also for another team that is also for today, Talon's.
Yeah, Talon Esports.
Yep.
So actually these two teams, they will play back-to-back, so we really hope that they can do better for today. And before today's matchup kickoff, actually we prepared a video for you guys to know more about today's teams who's going to be on that stage.
Yep.
Let's
Please
take a
enjoy
look.
that.
SGP 的话，对他们的了解就是他們的聯賽拿了5連冠，成績很棒。
Tôi sẽ cố gắng hết sức thắng trận đấu đầu tiên tại KIC.
你們可以贏，但一定不是贏下我們。
昨天看了你們對戰 AG 那場，我覺得我應該知道該怎麼對付你們了。
ขอเวลาให้พวกผมเยอะกว่านี้ครับต้องฝึกกันอีกเยอะก็มีความเป็นไปได้อยู่ครับต่อให้เปอร์เซ็นต์ถ้าไม่เหลือศูนย์ก็คือโอกาสครับ
北京微博这支战队，我对暖阳的印象非常深刻。他的风格就像是黑客里的杀手。
位置，这是经典的暖阳草，两边的刀法都出来了，然后这场顺秒啊！
今天我会盯挺你。
插 Hero 的经歷我很感同身受，但賽場就是這樣，只有站在舞台中間的人才能被記住。
One team 10連勝。
喺連勝嘅呢條路上，我哋唔想停下腳步。我覺得我們一定能贏，賽場上交手就知道了。
And actually you can see all of those teams are play with their ambitions and everyone just trying to be put on the spotlight. So actually today we will also have another 4 matchups doing the best of 2 format, and the first one will be Suzhou KSG versus Saigon Phantom.
Yep, so for today, like especially Saigon Phantom, as you mentioned, it's very much their debuts for this time, and also, you know, they actually achieved quite a lot of, you know, achievements and back in their own regions. But the problem is that we do see some of their, like most of their players are new players.
Yeah.
Although, you know, they're a winning team in their regions, there are still a lot of young players that will be looked for training sessions like in this time in KIC2023. So I'm not sure how, like, you know, the revenge feelings from SKG, they might be heated up already, and I'm not sure how much, you know, Phantoms can bear.
Yeah, I mean the first game, Suzhou KSG versus Saigon Phantom. Suzhou KSG got their spot into the group stage by gaining the win of the first round of KPL qualify 4-2 against DRG.
Yep.
Got the tickets getting into the group stage. And speaking to Saigon Phantom, just like Andy said, they're being one of the seeds, and they are being the champion of the AOG Summer 2023. Yep. So definitely it's going to be their debut, and I can actually see they're kind of a little bit nervous when they're really getting into the arena.
Yeah, exactly. And also the thing is that when we see them, you know, marching into their seats, getting ready for the game, it's very much like you're looking at a group of young people that are, you know, finally step themselves onto an international arena and then facing some of the best teams, you know, from KPL regions. So I think no matter what, you know, it is a very good experience for them to at least, you know, face some of the KPL teams. And also, I would like to say this kind of experience, when they brought back to their own regions, it would definitely be a gain for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a double-edged sword for you as being a new player on the stage. If you are really confident enough and you're kind of those players who wants to be focused, who wants to be the superstar on that stage, then actually it can let you burst out your energy, you know, on the stage, and somehow will allow them to even have a higher performance by using their own mechanics. And on the other side, if they are a little bit nervous and for example, they didn't won the first game, right? We're doing like best of 2 format. So if they didn't win the first game, that might kind of impact their mindset.
Yeah.
And that might, you know, goes in another way. So actually, it's gonna be a double-edged sword. It's just see how those players gonna deal with all those stress and deal all of those pressure.
Yep. And also just as we Laura and I mentioned, if you ladies and gentlemen you have watched yesterday's game, we do know Suzhou SKG, they are facing a lot of pressures for today, because if they lost today's game or even have, you know, a minor mistakes that they make, that might be a huge consequences they need to face later.
Yeah, KSG is in Group B, and this is the game in Group B. So KSG yesterday they lost against RW with a 0-2, so that will put them into a quite disadvantage, because we know if they lost with a 0-2, they will actually earn 0 point in their hand. So today will be the must win for Suzhou KSG, and let's see what they're gonna offer to us.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first game of the Day 2 matches between Suzhou KSG and Phantom from Saigon. And definitely we can see, as we mentioned, there are a lot of pressures put onto the both teams, and especially for KSG today. They're apparently, you know, in the ranking board, they are ranked at the last position at the moment, so they really need this win to bring them up the ladders for today.
Yeah, so KSG remain the same starting lineup. Xing Tian being their coach, and Aze, Jinyu, Yiqu, Xiaozhou, and Xiao A. And speaking to Saigon Phantom, this is their debut, and they're starting with Beimu playing at the confront laner. The jungler will be DD, mid laner Li Chen, farm lane Adan, and support Nim. And actually, all of those players, as we already mentioned, are not that experienced. But I do hope that they can play in another playing style, John. Because yesterday, actually, we've seen different methods, like how to deal with a new format, since only one AoV hero is allowed to be used in a single game. So speaking to yesterday's matchup, a lot of coaches trying to put it into different ways. For example, they are trying to play some functional for some functional use. For example, picking the Xenio and Iggy. And also, some coaches might just let their most trustworthy players to pick the power picks. For example, let them to get Zuka, Liliana, Caffeine, and Slims, this kind of hero. And another way, and the third way of using this one AoV hero is that trying to let them have some comfort pick. For example, Aoi, Sinestro, Florentino, and Virus. So it all depends on your own strategy.
It really, but as you say, like it just depends on what kind of strategies they will implement into the game. But the interesting thing is that before, you know, in BO1, in the wildcard, and also in BO7, we do see Lumber has been used quite a lot. You know, and like the overall percentage is quite high. They, Lumber actually being chosen 35 times, with like a 71% to be picked out. But however, once they, you know, once the overall framework has changed, then Lumber is not yet being, you know, showed in the game yet. So just wondering, like probably today we might see some of the support and roaming heroes will be choose, you know, from AoV's hero pool.
Yeah, I mean like not only about Lumber, but also like none of those AoE hero has been used on the support yet.
Yeah,
so I'm
that's-
wondering who's gonna be the first
Yeah.
player to pick a AoV support.
Yep.
Like Lumber, Zip, right?
Yep,
And,
Zip.
and also speaking to the support, actually Dachao back to life again.
Yeah, exactly. Like especially for, like started for a couple of days ago. We haven't seen Da Qiao tactics for so long, and all of a sudden in 2023 KIC we actually witnessed quite a lot of teams being picking Da Qiao's strategies to use, and actually that is quite a good result we can see.
I mean, you can never go wrong with this Dachao strategy, especially you already mastered this kind of tactics.
Yeah.
Because if you're picking out Dachao or Zip, this kind of strategic support allowing you to have a higher opportunity to make a lot of things happen throughout the whole game. So definitely Dachao, I bet we will see this hero again in today's matchups.
Yep.
And also speaking to these two teams, just like what we said, both are being the seeds. And this is the Group B's matchup. And for Suzhou KSG, actually last time they played against DRG was doing the best of 7 format. So it's kind of different when you're playing best of 7 or best of 2. And obviously we can see from yesterday's performance, it seems like they're not that kind of adapt to those high tempo format, right? Because you're doing best of 2.
And especially like they haven't been playing for so long.
Yeah.
It's like almost a fortnight. So the thing is that they are still in a BO7 feeling, like those kind of atmosphere at the moment. So they need to adjust themselves quickly. The good thing is like for yesterday for RW, because they haven't played BO7, so it is very much their very first time to play this version.
Yeah.
And somehow, it actually felt better for RW.
And also they
compared-
kept the momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they win against a lot of teams back into the second round of the KPL qualifying, winning the first place. They got, actually including yesterday's victory, that was the 5th 2-0 that they played
like
so
straight
far.
5th wins, like
That's
consecutive
crazy.
victories.
That's
So
crazy.
that is the momentums you just mentioned, and I think, but we do have the confidence in KSG, of course, because they are a very mature team with a lot of experience. So hopefully we can see their adjustments today when they're playing with Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, and speaking to their play style, actually we can break it down a little bit. For Suzhou KSG, definitely they are those scrappy teams. I'm sure, because they really have a high mechanics and try to do a lot of like team fight oriented composition, and especially in the early mid game they're always being so aggressive. But yesterday it seems like they are not really getting into that kind of mode.
Exactly, yeah, you are right.
Like they haven't been activated.
True.
It seems like, right? So I do believe if today they are getting into their most comfortable way of playing and in a more like aggressive way, they can definitely just get what they want for the result.
Just as you mentioned, like for Azure yesterday, I felt like I don't even know this player anymore. Like he's not playing as aggressive at all. And also for Yichu yesterday during the game, sometimes he's like wandering around and doesn't really know what to do. So probably still about the momentum, and also it's not about it's about how they are getting used to this batch of especially the new adjustment of the game. And now we can dig into our game today. We have Suzhou KSG on the blue side and Saigon Phantom on the red side.
We already talked about Suzhou KSG, and speaking to Saigon Phantom, I mean, we mentioned about they might be lack of experience, but one thing for sure that they can win advantage is that they are being the unknown, right? Uncertainty sometimes will scare people because you know nothing about these players. You don't know like what's gonna be their signature hero. You don't know what's gonna be their strategy.
Yeah, exactly. And who will be the carry of the team? No one.
It's really got no idea about this new team. So definitely that's gonna be something for the coach to play with, Kobe, right? From Saigon Phantom, their head coach, to play with.
So as a very ordinary from on the bench, so we have Liliana, Kathany, and also Mai from KSG side, and on Saigon Phantom side, they banned
Princess Landing, Butterfly, and Talon.
So this is very ordinary picks to resist the opposite side for an aggressions, like early stage aggressions. And for KSG, very first pick is Jing the Assassin. And then from Saigon Phantom, they are looking at locking down Lianpo and Slims, which they just did.
So actually Saigon Phantom tried to highlight their family, right? Letting him to have the only AoV hero and also which can deal great damage in the late game. And also Lianpo would be a really nice flex pick. So far so good. And speaking to KSG, I really like this Jing pick. Because yesterday actually Jing, the jungler from KSG, played the tanky junglers twice. And we know like he is one of those great assassins in KPL region. So I do believe it's basically because Xing Tian, the head coach, trying to let him lead the whole pace and let him to get this Jing.
And we do actually see quite a lot of heavyweight tanky assassins has been picked, during the whole KIC seasons till now. So when we look at Saigon Phantoms, especially when they choose Lianpo, we are not sure yet which positions that he will play.
Jungler or the confront laner.
Exactly. And then for Suzhou KSG, we got Fang and also Varus. So in this way, probably we can see the aggressions that we are looking for, because yesterday they were just way too defensive, and so today they are now in the second round of band. They got Wan to put on the band, and on the Phantom side they took away the Zhen Ren and Zhang Fei. So in this way is to limit some of the initiations from KSGs.
Initiation indeed, because as we can see, aggressive already can be seen from KSG's comp, but they really need some engagement. They might have Yixin to be the mid, I guess, right? Yixin can be a really nice utility mage, also let him to cage in people and try to initiate, and also a great utility mage which can make that venomous staff and try to shred down the HP recovery from Taiwan, Little Lute.
So either Yixin or Princess Frost.
Yeah, both are great.
Those are quite a great choice, and of course we can see, as Laura just mentioned, Yixin, a very good choice. Can cage in people, lock them down, and also in the early stage is really quick, to clean the waves, and also they lock down Mozi, very good heroes used to create a CC chains. And then from Saigon's Phantom, they got their very last pick, probably on Byron.
Oh, I love this Byron pick. Because this is a tactics which Saigon Phantom is playing right now. We know that Byron is the most dominating laning hero on the confront lane. And definitely from Suzhou KSG, we can say they try to let their bottom duo play more defensively. And at the same time, they try to highlight Jin and Virus, let their top side of the map being on the main focus, be the main focus, and try to let them lead the whole pace. And Saigon Phantom definitely just detect that. They just find the details out and let Byron to play the defensive confront laner.
And also this is very interesting because we do see KSG is looking for fight. Definitely. And then Saigon Phantom is now in a very defensive format, and I think the whole lineup is very much balanced out. So you can do the initiation, of course, but also you can provide a good protection to your backliners such as Slims, because and also to use Slims as a ADC, you got a higher mobility as well. So just as found.
Because speaking to the laning phase, I actually think Saigon Phantom can win the upper hand during the laning phase, because Engine definitely had a higher efficiency than Yixin to clean up the minion waves. And also Byron, as you mentioned, the most dominating hero on the top side, so definitely Virus can't confront this Byron in the early stage. And also Jin is one of those assassins can do great insta-kill damage, but the problem is he needs time to farm up. So he's not like Lianpo. Lianpo can actually give up some of those neutral objectives and try to rotate to the main battlefield and try to gain more like vision control, right, to his own ally. So I do like the way how Saigon Phantom is trying to build up their own comp. It's really well-rounded, actually.
And also for Yingzheng, you know, it is actually a really good poking heroes. So you can actually initiate quite no matter you defending or you are you know, offensing, but also you can even you are in a downwing situation, you can use your ultimates, which is the long live the kings, the ultimates, to clean the minions. Because for Yingzheng, this particular heroes, you can actually create like flying swords for a certain directions for 5 seconds and multiple damage, just like a machine gun. So in this ways, you know, it's very good defensive tactics for Phantom in this way. But the problem is, I'm not sure whether they can hold on to the aggressiveness from KSG, you know, especially in the lenient phase.
I mean, let's take a look, and again, it's gonna be the back-to-back play for Suzhou KSG. Let's see if they can bounce back from yesterday's failure, or it's gonna be Saigon Phantom making their perfect debut on the stage of the 2023 KIC.
Yep, so this is the pressure. Now we can see Byron is actually waiting there and then to give up battle visions.
Spread a little bit. And like we mentioned about the laning again and again. Also, we break it down a little bit about the skills that Jun has. So actually, this early invasion,
that is not good for DD. You know, like in the beginning phase, they got a red buff stolen by KSG.
I mean, Saigon Phantom didn't expect that Suzhou KSG will take activity in such an early stage. Because it hasn't been like 1 minute, and they just directly go straight into the red buff side.
Yep, and they are now, you know, invading the red buff.
That's what we mentioned about, right? Experience.
Yep, experience.
It seems like Saigon Phantom, they thought it's gonna be a peaceful opening again. But the problem is, Suzhou KSG, this scrappy team, definitely won't allow you to just farm in such a peaceful way.
So basically, all the angers and furious feelings from
like
yesterday.
Yesterday I lost!
Yeah, it's like burning in them at the moment. So that's, you know, this is the problem, you know, if... Oh, now Zheng's gone, the first blood. So, you know, this is aggressive from Aze, you know, that has not been shown from yesterday. And this is now the pressures that goes to Saigon Phantom, whether they can, you know, keep up with the pace of KSG.
That's going to be a huge problem. Because we mentioned about 2 points from both sides. Suzhou KSG depend a lot on the farming pace of Jin, right? And since Lianpo has been shred down a little bit, so Jin definitely can win the upper hand, and also Byron has been taken down, so that will also makes Aze will be so powerful from now on.
And also that is the experience. You see, you know, even though Ichu got level 4 already, but having Byron taking out, he hasn't been using any ultimate, not the cage at all. Just that vigorous, you know, Aze, you can do it. You know, I'm not going to use the ultimate.
And Jun has his second ability, and also with his passive, just such a clean kill.
Yep.
So basically, it's no more about the composition anymore. It's more like the experience and how you're gonna handle those hustle by KSG, right? That's gonna be the main problem for Saigon Phantom, because I still believe that the composition is really well-rounded.
Yep, absolutely. And you know, the composition is really good. It really depends on how they can protect themselves from all the pokings, aggressions, and now getting in, you know, that's the cage in. Lianpo cannot do anything.
Jin's coming in and he's switching. Lianpo been taken down, and also KSG grab away the blue buff again.
Yep, so if you look at the gold at the moment, only 3.5 minutes is already 2,000 gold differences. So now we have to say good luck to Saigon Phantom at this point in time.
Definitely we can see they didn't expect Suzhou KSG would play in such a fierce way.
Yep.
Because they already did a great job on laning. I mean, by picking out those powerful laning heroes.
Yep.
But the problem is they can't really use those power granted by their own damaged out in the early stage. And now they're just trying to follow KSG's pace. They need to play defensively. But KSG being really aggressive.
Yeah, with the support player, you know. Like a roaming support player,
Yeah.
Mozi actually goes in like Xiao A will not, you know, satisfied with what the result is.
And one interesting fact is that Xiao A used to play as a mid laner. And I mean, like 2022, he rotated to play as a support. So definitely he still keeps some of, you know, mid laner's quality on himself. You know?
And also he used to play some of the really good assassin type of mage as well. So in this way, you know, even though he's using Mozi, that kind of momentum is still there.
And he's trying to use his second ability, which allowing him to do those long shot bomb and those electro bomb. After landed on the enemy, it will stun them for a second. So he's trying to use the poking damage and slow Saigon Phantom down a little bit.
And the problem is for Saigon Phantoms, they need to be really aware, because when a bit later on, when they have these tyrants and then Suzhou KSG are looking for the next fight, you know, Xiao A got the flash. So Xiao A got the flash, can establish another cage type, you know, with
the ultimate.
Yeah, the ultimate of Mozi. So basically, if they have been locked down by Yixing and then got flashed in by Mozi, then, you know, basically they got nowhere to go.
That's gonna be the CC chain for KSG. And also one thing actually worth mentioning is that three people has been caged up and second ability tracked into people. That's a crucial crowd control. We just mentioned about the image, right? The hard CC from KSG, and they really perform it in a perfect way.
Well, three of the Phantom you know, Phantom's players got vanished into thin air, all in a sudden. So we got like Yixing locked them down, and then for Varus jumped in directly with the ultimate. That is really crazy.
And one thing worth mentioning is that Check Jinyu's gold lead. He already up to 6,000.
Wow.
6,000 gold is too much, actually too much for Saigon Phantom to handle right now.
Yeah, and also for Yixing already got the venomous stuff. So once he cage in Phantom's players, then, you know, Little Loot's HP recovery will be very much limited.
And Little Loot actually is really item dependent, one of the support. The more magic damage she can deal, the more HP recovery she can offer. In that case, actually suffering from such a significant gold deficit, it will be a little bit difficult for Saigon Phantom to fight back. The only thing that they can rely on is trying to let Jin to clean up the minions. But that's all.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that, you know, for Saigon Phantoms now, they are very much moving in pack. So in this way, it's really dangerous for them. Because if they move in pack and then got Yixing lock them down, they got nowhere to run.
They need to be careful about the positionings and also the damage. Their viewers are already being unstoppable right now. And Yixing just cage in 3 people, trying to bring a really nice and comfortable setting for his ally to take down those towers.
Yep, luckily they still got Zheng there to clean up the waves. But the gold from Fang is also really high. You're looking at like around 6 or 7 Ks of gold lead.
I mean, I feel like KSG tried to close out the game. They're waiting for the minions and they're already taking down the mid and upper high ground tower. They're waiting for the next wave and trying to close out the game.
Yep, and then just Yixing got the ultimate already. So very much all of the team, like from Suzhou KSGs, they got the ultimates fully ready, just prepare for the next team fight.
I mean, relying on the significant goal difference, KSG can easily just tear Saigon Phantom up like a piece of paper, because the goal difference is really too much.
Yep.
And Jin's already preparing for this team fight right now. Check his positioning, directly dive in, aiming at this Little Lute. Little Lute escape away, and Byron tried to come in, but just defeated by Jin. Again, Lianpo activate his second ability, grant him the shield, getting back to the fountain. But still, KSG definitely is trying to tear Saigon Phantom up.
But we can see, you know, Saigon Phantom managed themselves very well, you know, to keep them out of the high ground, and also managed to defend themselves for the with that fight. And that is a really good result from them. And very good resilience as well.
Yeah.
So they are still not giving up and trying to fight themselves back.
But still, I mean, speaking to the fact is that KSG actually can take down the Dark Tyrant and utilize the vanguards that they just got before the 10 minutes mark and trying to close out the game, or even earlier.
3 lanes are all about to come, and Zheng only got 1 ultimate. So
but he already used that.
Yeah, really hard to claim in this way. So
Minions
now
on their way and just directly aiming at Little Lute. Little Lute be denied from the battlefield. So does Lianpo. Killing spree already made by Xiaozhou, and even a double kill and an easy basic tech on this crystal. First game, congratulations to Suzhou KSG.
Yep, and we can see this is the aggressiveness from Suzhou KSG compared with yesterday, and that is the momentum as well. But if we look at Saigon Phantom, I'm not saying that they are not performing well, but they are not just prepared enough yet, you know, to face a KPL team at this stage.
I mean, it's only about the experience. Definitely we can say it's only about the experience, but because from the draft, as we mentioned, Saigon Phantom built up a really well-rounded comp, and if they trying to do this lanings, definitely they can win the upper hand by their own hero picks. But the problem is, KSG also read your comp, right? They know that they can't win the upper hand during the laning, so what about we just change to another strategy? It's all about the flexibility they can use in-game, right? It's all about the experience. They play those games for such a long time. So actually, they just spot out your shortage in the early stage is like your lack of vision control.
And obviously they are using, like for Saigon Phantoms, they are using Lianpo as a jungler, so it takes a long time for Lianpo to build up the HPs he needs to, you know, to do the initiations. So at this stage, you know, for Suzhou, they were just entering and invading the jungle areas of Phantoms, and they obviously, like, Phantoms are not ready, as Laura mentioned before. They are actually thinking, you know, to have a peaceful opening, but at the end, you know, they have been invaded too much from Suzhou KSG.
So it's basically about the question, who can gain the priority about the whole game, and everyone's just trying to get one step ahead. And KSG just read your composition, and just like what you said, Lianpo, when he's at the level 1, he's gonna be so weak and take a longer time to clean up the neutral objectives, right? It take like a century to get that rebuff done, and that's gonna be the time for Suzhou KSG to find out and just directly aiming at your weakness. It's only one level difference.
Exactly, like within 1.5 minutes, Phantom actually lost both red and blue buff, and that is actually a huge disadvantages for them. So if we look at the team stacks, it's very obvious, you know, for Jingyu and also for Azure, they're having a lot of funds, you know, to farm up, especially with the support of Jing and also Yixing. Keep invading the jungling area of Saigon Phantom.
Jin is so wealthy. I mean, like up to 10,000 gold. That's too much, I mean.
Yeah, it's like before 7 minutes of the game and you got like 10k gold. That is like rich.
Who said money doesn't grow on trees?
Yeah, exactly. It's like extremely rich. So at this point in time, I would like to say, you know, for the next game, Saigon Phantom, they really need to, you know, look for some fight, because obviously Suzhou, they are looking at fight. And if we look at the overall team fight rates, you know, Suzhou KSG has always been moving together, you know, as a squad. But if we look at Saigon Phantoms, the reason we don't see a team fight rate there is because they don't have time to establish a team fight yet.
Yeah.
They have like every lane has been encountered by Suzhou KSG. So in this way, they need to, you know, do some reviews of the last games and then see how they can improve themselves immediately for the next game.
Actually, I do believe that they can learn a lot from this game. And the only problem is that how fast they can adapt to the new play style. Because I wouldn't criticize the draft. I wouldn't criticize the, you know, idealistic image that they want to make, because they know that Zheng got the priority for the mid lane, so does Byron. But the problem is they didn't expect that Suzhou KSG will find that minor level 1 opportunity. You know, it's all about experience, and that's it. And the first game's MVP will goes over to Arthur, his Virus.
So we can see like Virus, you know, 91% of team fight rates, you know, participated in every single poking, you know, during the whole game. And also with a damage of 33k and a KDA of 605. So basically Zhe was unstoppable in about 5 minutes time already.
And the start of the snowballing is all because of his takedown and also his evasion. First round, after he saw that Byron was actually, you know, first getting into that bush, remember, in the riverside, and tried to guarantee their vision control. So actually he lost the priority about cleaning the first wave. And that's the problem to see Aze just find it out and clean up the minions faster than Byron, directly getting into the red buff side. And also get the kill on this Zheng. He just cut down the two strongest heroes from Saigon Phantom in the early enemy stage.
That is a very smooth move. And just for our audience who are not familiar with the hero of Virus, you know, for every 4th attack that she will create a zone for stun the opposite like enemies. So in this way, it is actually really good for this hero to create a crown control effect.
And also he can swing around.
So ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Aze for the very first MVP of today.
And definitely we can see today's game is a must win to Suzhou KSG. They need to get a 2-0.
They need the 3 marks.
They
so
really
urgent.
need the 3 points because they already lost a 0-2 against RW. And in Group B, actually these two teams are really strong. And and we know that if he want to get into the knockout stage, only the top 2 teams from each group will be selected, getting into the knockout stage.
So, you know, even though they are not, they're actually now in the bottom, you know, position of the ladder, they are still need to fight their very best to come back to the ladder, like to the top place, because it will be even more crucial when our second round robin goes to the round 2 phase, because you know the high intensities they are about to face is just enormous compared with now.
I mean, currently we're just, you know, maybe one team will play only once per day. But if we're getting to the second round of the group stage, then each group matchup will end up in one day. So basically you need to play 3 games per day. So it's another like high intensity. And again, game 1, congratulations to Suzhou KSG, and we're waiting for game 2 to be kicked off. After a short break, we will be back.
Team has slain an enemy. Team has slain an enemy. Blue team unstoppable. Blue team has destroyed a tower.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 of the game between Suzhou KSG and Saigon Phantoms. And just during the break, Laura and I were actually talking about, it's not the fault of the selection and the lineup of heroes, but it's very much about the experience that they for Saigon Phantoms they need.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to do with the draft, and it's nothing to do with the image that they want to create. It's really perfect, and really well-rounded, as we can see, but it's more about the experience. So also we will brought this topic on the table for Game 2, so also as well. And as we can see, Saigon fans chose to stay on the blue side, which means they can actually have the priority to some target bans. And speaking to the 3 bans, right? We actually right now got 10 bans in total for one game. I asked the coach from RW yesterday during the interview and asked him what's gonna be the influence by this added bans, and he said the blue side will still have the priority since he had a one more chance to get another target ban directly on your players. So kind of you will have a short when the game goes to maybe like Game 2, Game 4, or Game 5 when we're doing the best of 7. That's gonna be the challenge for those players too.
Yeah, like the hero pool will be like you need to have a really deep hero pool, like especially after like BO5 or BO7.
Yeah.
So in that way, we will look forward, for the when we come to BO5. So digging in this game, we can see Prince of Landing, Zip, and Iggy has been banned by Saigon Phantom, and then on the opposite side, Cathany, Liliana, and Butterfly is being put on the ban by KSG. So if we look at the very first selections of the choice of Saigon Phantoms, got Terry from AOV, and then we have Dun and Mai Yi from HOK, and on the opposite side we have Lianpo, Zhenren, and probably Mai Masunui or Shangguan.
Both
so
are major assassins.
Yep. And the thing is that for Saigon Phantoms, at this point in time, if we look at it, they probably will look for fight in this game.
Yeah, it might be, and it seems like they're trying to build a really solid top side of the heroes, right? They got Dun B as a jungler and Main as a top laner, so definitely they can have the priority on the top side of the map. And also at the same time, we can see this team trying to focus on their marksman a lot, because both games they're letting Adan to have the AOV marksman, right? Terry and also Slims. Both can do great job in the late game, but the problem is, while they keep it, can they just handle the situation till the late game and achieve what they want?
And then they are very concerned of what ADC players they were picked out by KSG, so they put Slims and Lady Sun on the bans. But from KSG, they got the jungler as Azuka, so now Zuka being picked from AOV to play as jungler, so we will have Lianpo in this game to play as the Clash Lane hero. But the thing is that what about the marksmen?
I want to say it's gonna be the issue for the marksman. They can just let Xiaozhou to play a defensive marksman, letting him to enjoy himself at the bottom lane. And because actually we can see the playstyle has converted a little bit from Suzhou KSG. Yesterday they tried to highlight Xiaozhou, giving him a lot of powerful laning heroes, Caffeine or like some hero can do great job, and Marco Polo do great job on the team fight. Oh, Solaris. Nice one. To play defensively, as we mentioned.
And also Solaris is a hero that has been used during BO1 and also not BO7, but ever since BO1 started, Solaris has been used in couple matches against some of the heroes from AOV.
Yeah, especially Caffeine, because we know that Caffeine is one of the most dominating hero at the bottom lane, and Solaris, the first reason for him starting to be picked out is mainly because trying to be the counter attack. towards the counter pick towards Caffeine.
Yep. And then the problem Saigon Phantom needs to be aware is that because from KSG they got Zhenren and then combine, like, you know, make in a partner relationship with Solaris. So in this way, Solaris will actually accumulate a lot more gold than expected.
Yeah.
So it might be a early stage challenge for Terry to, you know, go under against Solaris at this point.
I do like the way how you phrase this duel, like the partnership.
The partnership, yeah.
The partnership between Solaris and Journey. It made me feel like they should minding their own business at the bottom.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. It's like
no worries, but that's it. You know.
Yeah, if you look at Zuka, you know, Zuka will just play by himself, and then, you know, the lonely clash lane heroes like Lianpo. You know, when Lianpo fighting with Mai Yi, is also got a little bit of advantages because Lianpo got a lot of immunity, so Mai Yi won't, you know, have that kind of control on him. So basically, you can see, like, from Suzhou KSG, they're very much like lonely with every lane. So it's just how, you know, I even feel like, you know, KSG is giving Saigon Phantom a chance, you know, like, you know, to have some good team fight and then to try to find a way to counter different lanes from their side. Because, like, obviously, if they are choosing Princess Frost from Phantom, they will have a lot more faster pace, you know, to clean the lanes and then support the other lanes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I partly agree with your your
Thank you.
I mean, like, definitely Saigon Phantom can do a lot of single shows, do a lot of solos, and speaking to this KSG's comp, they're building a really solid frontliners. For example, Lianpo and also Zuka. So in that case, actually KSG can be put into groups and just allow Lianpo to gain the vision control, like Mai Nui to be the assassin.
Yep. And now we can see the Saigon Phantom once again. They are on the blue side, and then Suzhou KSG on the red. And obviously, as we mentioned, you know, for Princess Frost, she should really use, you know, live up her abilities, to, especially on cleaning the lanes.
Oh, poor DD again!
Oh, DD again!
But this time he saved his smite.
Yeah, luckily he got the smite.
That's what we said, right? How fast you can learn from your last failure. And definitely you can see Saigon Phantom, they're really talented, and also they can learn in a fast way.
Yep. And obviously, like before, we were saying that Suzhou KSG might start in a slower pace, but somehow I don't think they will slow down at all.
They won't slow down. Actually, this comp allowed them to do so many things in the early stage by using their tankiness and using their mobility.
Yep. And especially with Mai Masunui's, you know, some of the skill sets, it is very much, you know, create a better opportunities for her to poke.
The best way of play this Mai well is that you can always hide your vision, being invisible to your opponents and try to scratch them a lot. Because we know that Princess Frost actually have the priority about cleaning the mid lane, and man, already being targeted by the top duo from KSG. First blood goes over to Jinyu, the Zuka.
Wow, 1-on-4. Look at Zhenren still escape away.
But Xiaoyu said, I'm only a support. Why you guys are chasing me? After all, I'm just a support. I'm a poor support.
But the thing is that, you know, this is the thing. Like, 4 of them chasing a support hero is kind of weird. And now, you know,
that actually we can mention to another topic, is that every team should have their own like rhythm about playing the game. You should have your own rhythm. You can't just follow your opponent's pace again and again. Xiaoyu won't get away this time.
That's the first blood.
Yeah, tricky support.
Yeah, but the problem is that, you know, for Dun at this stage is really difficult for him because the jungle areas has already been cleaned out, like invaded by
not by himself,
KSG,
but by his opponent.
And if you look at, if you look at the goal, it's already like 1.5k, and then Mahi got cleaned away again.
The ambush. And it's gonna be a big team fight from KSG. They're ready for the engagement. Limpo already be here. Threat a little bit, cut them off, and try to harass a little bit. Gaining time for Zuka, still away that red buff. That's the strategy they're using, and KSG, they just dominate the bottom lane.
Yep, and also with the one more life that can provided by Xiao A from the hero Tai's ultimate, then the opportunity, the error tolerant rate for KSG is way too high, and especially with such a good experience.
And good initiation at also like this Limpo, Zuka, Mai, and also the ulti from Solaris and this Jungyun.
Yep.
Every hero has their own skills, allowing them to initiate.
Luckily,
another engagement!
That's the engagement.
A nice ulti from Zhang Fei, as we can see, but the problem is no more damage can come up with his first initiation, so that kind of just opened a window for KSG to fight back.
Yep, and also without the ultimate, that means basically the next minutes of Saigon Phantoms, only thing they can do is to defend.
I mean, again, Saigon Phantom is a little bit lost after Suzhou KSG just push in such a endlessly way.
Ooh, that's the Shinobi batch from Mai Masunui. A really good initiations from her, and then now we can definitely see Suzhou KSG is not leaving any chance to Saigon Phantom, and then they're now getting into the tier 2 tower and also to looking to get the red buff from them, and Mai goes in once again. We can see how much damage she can do, and then Zuka comes in to get Duans.
Double kill, Mai Shinui just being so powerful from now on, and it hasn't been 6 minutes. I mean, the way that Suzhou KSG is playing right now, they're not trying to steal away the buff. Instead, they're just being the robbery. They're just rob it away.
Yep, now they are looking like probably Suzhou KSG can also once again get another 2 dragons, like the Tyrants and the Overlords, before they initiate, the final attacks. And now Solaris got the burning arrows, got hit on Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei is not ready yet for the ultimate, so they need to play a lot more passive at this stage.
Yeah, definitely they need to play more passively, because they already got a 7,000 gold down. That's a lot.
Yep.
Because it basically means that 1,000 gold difference has been made per minute.
And also you can see once again Zuka got a double goal lead compared with Dun. So it will be a very difficult time for Dun to experience at this moment. And look at Zuka.
Another difficult situation for Saigon Phantom to deal with.
Yep, Lianpo's not afraid at all, just walking.
Because it doesn't hurt. You can see it doesn't hurt.
Like
Terry tried his best to throw away those flying, like weapons or something, like plays or, but flying wheels actually that way.
Oh,
but the problem is it doesn't hurt.
Dun.
The ulti has been forced out.
Yep. So basically both Zhang Fei and then Dun got the ultis away, and it will be a lot more advantages from Suzhou KSG now. Like all the jungle has been basically cleaned out by Suzhou KSG, and in this way it's very difficult for Saigon Phantoms to maintain their pace before 10 minutes.
And that's the reason why the goal difference is being so significant for Suzhou KSG, because they just grab away all of those neutral objectives, and we know that the number of those monsters are actually fixed on the map. And they're just gaining all those things away. They might come in again, try to get a kill, but the flash has been forced out from Terry.
Yep, luckily still from Saigon Phantoms, Li Cheng still got a Princess Frost, which can clean the minions a lot faster than, from Suzhou KSG. So at this at this stage, even around 8 minutes, they can still protect their high ground turrets. But they need to give up a lot now.
They should give up the inner tower on the top side.
Yep.
The only thing for Saigon Phantom that they can do is that clean up all those minions and try to buy more time for themselves to form up.
Yep, they realize Zuka is actually coming in because Zuka didn't realize he has been shown, but due to the goal differences and also the waves,
they're not afraid.
they're
They just
not.
directly engage, check others' position, directly smash in. 2 people has been knocked up and just buying time for his teammates trying to take down the high ground tower on the top.
That was a very smart move from Mai Yi because she did not get overwhelmed on her head to jump into the group of KSG. Otherwise, if Mai Yi is gone, then it will be a huge downwind situations for Saigon Phantom.
I do like the way how Saigon Phantom is handling this kind of situation, because even though they are in a quite severe state, but they are not really rushing to make a lot of things happen. Actually, they're playing defensively, and everyone just stick to each other and try to figure it out.
Yep, really patient in this way. So
they're not playing a more like reckless way.
Yep. So this is very good quality from them. Not hurrying. Yep.
But still, they need to make something happen. But the preset might be Suzhou KSG themselves that can make some mistakes.
Yep.
And that's gonna be the window open for Saigon Phantom in the future.
They also need to be aware of Solaris ultimate,
oh yeah,
the burning arrow, because if they, this is the thing that I'm talking about. If they are, they exit they're exiting the high ground tower.
Oh, the smash, the flash!
Wow!
What a nice combo from KSG! That's incredible! And triple kill being completed by Ichi's Maishinui, and they just ace Saigon Phantom in an instant way. Congratulations to Suzhou KSG, got this 2-0 and 3 points in their hand.
Wow.
That last team fight was so beautiful.
Yep, that was like Lianpo using the flash and then with the ultimate smashing 4 of Phantom's teammates, out into the air, and then you got my Masunui's jump into it as well. So basically, there's nothing Saigon Phantom can do at this point in time.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned about the patience that Saigon Phantom has, and also the patience we can see from Suzhou KSG. We know that yesterday's performance, definitely they are not content with themselves, right? They lost a 0-2 against RW, and also they are being so reckless from yesterday's performance, but today definitely they just get back to their zone, and they're really ready for the future play.
Yep, exactly. This is the Suzhou KSG that we used to know.
Yeah.
This, and also this kind of attitudes and also momentums. This is what they're supposed to be. Other than yesterday playing extremely passively.
Yeah, we mentioned about this team as a really scrappy team. They had their aggressiveness, and also they can always make a lot of things happen in the early and mid stage, right? They always try to build up and scale up ahead of their opponents. And today we are just watching those tutorial way of their
typical
play style for today's matchup.
Especially like with the last
team fight, right?
Last fight.
Yeah.
I was about
I know
to say,
you're like overwhelmed by the kind of image, right?
The initiation was just too sudden. Like everything, it was like a sudden death for Saigon Phantom. So we were actually, Nora and I were actually talking about.
We're still analysts.
Exactly, because we cannot blame Saigon Phantom for that, because they did their very best, and then they actually they had their patience, and then on the high grounds under the high ground turrets, but they are not prepared enough for the flash from Lianpo, and then knock them into the air, so everything ended so suddenly.
I really appreciate today's performance from Suzhou KSG because I know that this team can make a lot of things happen in the early mid stage. I never doubt that. But the problem is, in their previous matchups, sometimes after they gain the advantages, they somehow commit some mistakes, you know. Because you know that, alright, I already got like a huge power.
Yeah.
And I tried to overwhelm you, but sometimes it would just, you know, make you to commit some mistakes. But today, everything just be solidified throughout the game.
Yep, exactly. Solidify, extremely smooth, you know, everything just goes really well for Suzhou KSG. So hopefully they can keep this momentum, you know, for the later games. And if we look at the team stacks, just like before, and now Zuka got like 10Ks, you know, in like less than 7 minutes. That is a huge gold lead.
I mean, it's not about the hero use. It's more like genius on playstyle. Because we mentioned about he's a great assassin player.
Yeah, exactly. So if we look at the team stacks, I think at least, you know, Saigon Phantom, as you mentioned, they learned their lessons from the last game.
They need to review these two games again and again, and I do believe they can learn a lot from these
because they need to play RW in the very near future. So if they can analysis a little bit and then to do a reviewing themselves their performance with Suzhou KSG, they can at least find a way to encounter RW for the next game.
Yeah. And to be honest, 2 games are both one-side games. So congratulations to Suzhou KSG again, because it's going to be an extra 3 points over to this team, and it's going to be a huge consolation for them.
So all of a sudden they can put down their worry a little bit now. So
double MVP, like 2 MVPs in a row. Azza got another MVP, and this time by using this Lianpo.
As a Lianpo player myself, I feel proud of Azza at this stage. Yeah, because you know the damage taken, and also worth to mention the crown control effect, you know, from this Lianpo was just amazing.
Last team fight. We really need to watch it in the replay again.
So we can see Lianpo in the very beginning stage already, you know, team up with Zuka to get Mai out of the way, you know, like 2 level 4s against 1 level 2. It's just, I feel so unfair for Mai at this moment. And also we can see this, you know, Lianpo jumps in and then Mai Masunui comes directly after. So that's the Lianpo.
But still, actually, we can see the changes from Suzhou KSG. Empower their top.
Right, about to use the flash.
Flash, ultimate, last smash. Wow, that's beautiful.
4 of them into the air.
That only happened in my dream.
Yeah,
and we will get to a short interview.
All right, thank you guys, and I am here at the interview area, and joined by me will be Ichi from KSG. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打招呼。
嗨，大家好，我是苏州 KSG 一曲。
So congratulations on the 2-0 win. So actually, we have a very short interview with Xingtian. So he basically talked about a lot of like yesterday's review. So please share with us what will be the things you guys talked the most after yesterday's battles.
我们在赛前有一个和刑天非常短暂的一个采访，他说你们昨天晚上复盘了很久很久，复盘的内容可以跟我们分享一下吗？
就是大概就是没有打出圈赛的那种感觉吧，就是打得不够凶。
All right. So most of the review and reflection about yesterday might be because we feel like we did not have our best performances like we do in the training, in the scrims. So basically, we just want to be aggressive like we did in the trainings. And in game 1, actually, we see a very interesting invasion initially. So you get surprising that red buff away from the opponent jungler. So how did that happen?
我们看到第一局呢，你和飞磊一起有一个入侵，然后呢，你当时是直接拿到对面打野的一个红 buff， 那一波是彼此怎么沟通的？
就是要去给压力，然后就是接套技能的 combo 组合吧。
Okay, so the reason we do that invasion is because we have to put pressure onto the junglers. And actually, before we do the invasion, we talk about this, and we are counting on the combos so that we can get this red away from the jungler. And we know that like for each game, we are only allowed to have like one AOV heroes. So while you guys like trying to discuss about who will get that AOV hero, or otherwise it will be like the random pick in the BP and up to the coach to decide. 我们知道呢，就每一局呢，其实都会有一个 AOV 的英雄要进行一个选择。那你们在 BP 之前会讨论说，哎，这一局会是把这样子的一个机会给到哪一个英雄吗？
就看教练的 BP 吧，就是给哪个英雄的话 ，BP 优势会比较大。
All right. So I think mostly will be up to the decision of our main head coach because he will decide, which will be the hero we have to pick so that we will get the best advantages out of this. All right. The last question. Actually, you have been, going against KPL teams and wildcard games. So what will be the major differences you feel about, dealing and going against with these two type and these two kinds of teams? 我们截止现在呢，和 KPL 的队也交手过了，那和外卡赛的队伍也交手过了。一曲自己觉得不同的风格体现在哪里呢？
就是对英雄的理解还有打法上都不太一样。
I think the understanding towards different heroes and the strategy we actually applied in the game are quite different. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your very honest, answers. 非常感谢一曲接受我们的采访。We will be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 of tonight between Talon Esports and SCARZ. So 2 of the overseas teams that will be encounter each other in this game.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a Group A matchup, and Talon Esports already played yesterday, so it's going to be a back-to-back play. Yesterday they played against AG and lost with a 0-2. And for today's starting lineup, as you can see, they still remain the same. Charin be the head coach, and Xiao Chao, Happy BB, Utipat, Cat Sedan, and Fair Player. And this is going to be the debut for SCARZ in the group stage, and they got their spot by taking the 3rd place, if I'm correct, 3rd place at the wildcard qualify. And still, they also remain the same lineup. Code Grass being the head coach, River, Mufon, ASD, Autumn, and Shaw.
So I think, you know, even though for SCARZ it's like a debut, but they have already heated themselves up. Like
it's only the debut in the group stage.
So it's like they have already been through the warm-up sessions. So in this way, probably SCARZ will still have a bit of chance, you know, over Talon Esports. And also, I would like to say, you know, it is actually quite intensive in Group A, because if SCARZ loses this game, then it's very difficult for them to, you know, enter the next stage, because they have really like 2 other very heavyweight, you know, teams waiting for them.
Yeah, I mean, Group A they got Chengdu AG, SCARZ, Chongqing Wolves, and Talon Esports. So definitely speaking to the power, it should be a must-win to SCARZ themselves.
And also I still remember, I think this is Faith, because during the interview with SCARZ at the last day of the games, when we asked SCARZ which team they would like to play, I still remember, I think River said he would like to play with Fly and also play with Chongqing Wolves. So, you know,
as you wish.
Yeah, during the like the draws, I was like, okay, so you guys in the same group, so you can enjoy yourself now.
I wouldn't say like River really mean to like
exactly.
I seriously want to contest with these 2 teams. It's more like, all right, it's gonna be my dream to play with, and suddenly they're just getting into the same group by the draw. So you know how dramatic it was.
Yeah, probably next time they should say, I would like to play with Chongqing Wolf in the final. Otherwise, you know,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's like way too dramatic.
Yeah, it's like playing as you wish.
So now it's really crucial for SCARZ at this point in time, and I would like to say, you know, if SCARZ can win over Talon Esports, you know, the opportunities, like the chances for them to exit this group will be a lot higher.
Yeah, I mean, again, we are currently in the group stage, and only the top 2 teams from each group will be selected into the knockout stage. And since they got Chengdu AG, they got Chongqing Wolves in Group A, so SCARZ, if they want to get a higher rank, they need this 2-0 against Talon Esports.
Exactly.
And also, speaking to Talon Esports, we know that actually they are also lack of experience. These players, they're being one of the seed from RPL summer season, and they got the champion, but the problem is it's not the same lineup as they did in that champion in that final.
Exactly.
So definitely it's gonna be a challenge for Talon Esports being at Group A. I mean.
So this is the thing that we mentioned from the previous game, because for Saigon Phantom and Talon Esports, their players are actually really new, you know, to the KIC stage, and also with some of the rules in the game. So they need to adapt themselves faster into the KIC's framework. So in this way, we would like to say, yes, SCARZ indeed, they will have a higher chance to win the match, but they still should not underestimate the talent from the the lineups from Talon Esports.
Yeah. And let's dive right into game 1 of these 2 teams. Talon Esports on the blue side, SCARZ stay on the red. And I do believe that if they're being on the red side for SCARZ, they need to ban away Butterfly and some like power picks.
And the thing is that for Talon Esports, they do have a lot of times to, you know, find out the style of playing for SCARZ.
Yeah.
Because they basically, you know, been waiting for this day to play them. And obviously, you know, from the ban picks, you know, they banning
Really? Harry and Florentino, they're
yeah.
targeting on Xiao Chao, the confirmed laner from Talon Esports.
And Iki. Well, at this moment, we haven't seen Butterfly yet.
Yeah. Xeno, Butterfly's out!
Okay.
Butterfly's out!
So this is very interesting now because Butterfly has a very much like 98% of ban rate. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, you are very fortunate tonight to witness the pick of Butterfly from Talon Esports.
We only seen Butterfly being an open choice twice. One in the ultimate battle played by Beijing Weibo against Wuhan Pro.
Yep, both of them got Butterfly.
And the last time we saw this hero is played by SCARZ.
Yep.
That was in the Waka qualifier when SCARZ played against Food Esports. And Food Esports let that Butterfly out. And SCARZ definitely know how dominated this Butterfly can be. But still, they just let it be an open choice.
Yep, so Talon, well, obviously Talon Esports knew SCARZ, if they got Butterfly out, SCARZ would choose it. So they are like from the blue side, they got the first hand choice, so Butterfly, they picked it, you know, on their side to see. I'm just not sure how Happy Baby will play this Butterfly.
He's happy right now.
He is a very much happy baby now.
He's really happy about getting this Butterfly, definitely.
Yep. So we got Butterfly, Mai, Lady Sun as the first three choices from Talon Esports, and SCARZ, Murad, and then Lee, and then Ali, Zhenren, and Yixing. So on the second phase of the ban picks, very much about the support players and also the Clash Lane players, Lianpo, Dun, Little Lute, and then Zhang Fei. So for the very last two spots that save for Talon Esports, we got hopefully Mai Masunui and also Mo Zi to be selected out. I'm not sure whether they will lock down because they are now choosing it. They are now changing it into Sun Bing because Sun Bing can actually provide a better survival, you know, space for Lady Sun with the time flux for the second skill, and then SCARZ. Wow, Lu Bu.
What are they playing right now? SCARZ, what are they
No
playing
idea.
right now? I'm to be honest, I'm a little bit confused right now.
So like what I can see is that, you know, got Yixing lock it down, and then with Lu Bu, you know, fall from the sky, and then Zhenren helping Lu Bu to stand up again. So basically that's it, probably.
Yeah, I mean, definitely KIC2023 designed the draft since he led this Butterfly to be an open choice, and also tried to complete the Lu Bu and Yixing's ulti combo. A really classic combo, right? Ulti combo by cage in everyone. So the crowd control would be the least thing for SCARZ to worry about, and also they let Autumn to pick this early. So it just made me think that SCARZ trying to use their own mechanics and outplay their opponent. That's it. Just use your own individual mechanics and try to outplay your opponent.
To see, you know, to see Butterfly being picked out by Talon Esports, and all of a sudden I realized that's why, you know, for KIC2023, he got the cheeky smile, you know, before he left the stage. So now this is interesting because we haven't been seeing, you know, Butterfly for so long. And it really depends, just for some of the audience who are not sure what Butterfly is. So this hero is capable of basically dominating the whole game. So if you are curious about this this hero, you can actually check it out. But as we mentioned, because Talon Esports, like all the team members, are actually quite new to us. So we're not sure how good Happy Baby will play Butterfly in the game, and how Enfeng can use Murad to, you know, counter this Butterfly.
I mean, yeah, definitely they are new to KIC, they're new to us, they're new to this new patch, but we should never forget that they used to play AOV.
Yep.
They are not new to this butterfly.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so let's take a look. Dive right into game 1. Talon Esports on the blue side, and SCARZ will take the red.
And welcome to the Gorge again.
I mean, I'm still, you know, trying to figure out like what kind of tricks SCARZ are playing right now.
Yes.
If they are choosing such composition, it is just trying to maximize their individual skills.
And also the thing is that if they are using, like they're playing in this way, then this game might be a long game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like compare, because both teams do need about, you know, a relatively long time to farm up. So you're looking at about like 8 to 10 minutes before they will establish like an extremely serious fight.
True. And the difference might be SCARZ, once they win the upper hand, even got a minor chances to win the upper hand, then they can easily snowball the game till the end, because Murad and also Ollie can be such a great hero to do a lot of invasions.
So Lu Bu's like waiting for Murad to clean the lanes. He's still waiting there.
He's trying to feed Mufong, but a nice gank. Talon Esports doing quite good so far.
Yep. And we can see they are actually really patient as well. Right, Mai Yi got her hands on Lu Bu. Lu Bu jumped in.
Out to in, waiting for Murad. Murad comes in too, and the Swin, he just missed the target, but Xiao Chao has been forced into a really dangerous position. And here comes the butterfly, try to get the kill, but Murad comes in again. But here comes Mai Shinui, got the first blood. The rotation in quite a tight way.
Yep, that like the support from ASD is a bit too slow. Because he already realized, you know, Mai Masunui is moving, you know, to the clash lane.
Yeah, but he can't just stop Mai Shinui. He can't stop Utapad because he's playing Yixin.
Yep.
And Yixin is really not that good at cleaning up the early waves.
Yep. So for now, this is actually very interesting because for us, if we look at some of the playing tactics from SCARZ, they are a very mature team in a way. But if we look at you know, River when he is playing Lu Bu just then, he actually missed some of the attacks.
Yeah, because like Xiao Chao was in that grass and hide his vision. Talon Esports try to make some evasions happen. They're targeting on the top side of the map. That's a really smart choice because SCARZ, the top duel is really weak in the early stage. Their lack of vision control and also lack of damage out. Quite item dependent. And everything so far so good for Talon Esports. Another gank at the bottom lane and throws out the flash from Shaw.
Luckily, Shaw still got the ability there to flash out. Otherwise, 4 of them are like ganging on him. Then it will be really difficult. And then Lu Bu used the ultimate to jump away.
Oh, I like the way how Talon Esports is playing right now.
Well, completely different with yesterday.
I mean, definitely they got Butterfly. And also they are using so many heroes which has a quite high ceiling. The only man might be a little bit painful in the early stage definitely will be Casadon.
Yep, and also for like Butterfly is now like happy baby, as you just as you mentioned.
He's so happy.
Yeah, he is very happy at this stage because he is basically farming up in a really peaceful way.
And he already got the level lead against Mufong, the jungler from SCARZ.
Yep.
So the strategy that Talon Esports needs to play is just let the Lady Sun play defensively and everyone just targeting at the jungler.
Oh, lucky she got the ultimate to cage in Butterfly, otherwise Murad will be gone.
And right now SCARZ need to switch a little bit right now. They need to switch a little bit because they really need Autumn to carry the team. They can't rely on the Murad anymore.
Yep. So they should very much leave, you know, Autumn a bit more chance to farm up. and also for some of the
They're making rotations, as you can see, right? They're making rotations. They let the bottom duel on the top side and did a really nice gank against main. But it's not enough for SCARZ. It's definitely not enough.
Well, for SCARZ at this moment, they really need to consider how they can put a stop, like call a stop on the growth of Butterfly.
Yeah, but it's a little bit hard for them to deal with the Butterfly right now. And Talon Esports also need to be cautious. They can't be put into disadvantages, especially Lady Sun. They didn't check the bushes. That's a problem. You see, that's what we caught experience again. Since their lack of experience and their lack of vision control, they didn't check that bush.
Yes.
Yeah, before they tried to clean the waves. So that was actually set up by SCARZ.
So they actually jumped directly into the trap. So now at this time, it is good for SCARZ in this way because they actually break, you know, the continuity from Talon Esports.
Just stop the snowballing from Talon Esports.
And the thing for SCARZ needs to do now is to have Lu Bu to establish a fight in a good way, and that is right. Lu Bu jumped in with the ultimate. And then, but everyone's going
that's
back.
too much. And check Butterfly. He has been stunned a little bit, but that doesn't worry a lot. Lady Sun will come up and got herself the double kill.
Well, right. Butterfly now having like probably about 5,000 Ks now. So Butterfly will be really tough to take her away. So as I said, 4.9k. And she already got the exits of Torment.
And just watch the replay, right? The combo is quite decent from SCARZ, but the problem is the damage out is not sufficient. And Hack Coach, the female coach from Talon Esports, just applauds for his teammates. Really nice work, actually. So far, so good. They're doing quite well.
Well, if Talon Esports continue with this style and this pace, then continue to snowballing the economy, then it will be a really good chance for them.
Yeah, I mean, like, two things that they need to do right now. One thing is try to cut this early down at least once. Cut this early down, and do not let Autumn to have so many opportunities. That's it. That's it. And he's aiming at Arlie, but Arlie just escaped away from this kind of ambush. But the problem is his support is not lucky enough to get away.
I just, you know, during the break we were just saying, you know, to choose Tai again, that would be a sponsorship. But yeah, but it's not sponsoring at all at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, just cut this Tai down, this Dragon down can do the same thing. Just cut your left arm off.
Yeah, you see, this is the thing. Like for the both teams, they need to check the bushes. Otherwise, you have, you know, such a high level, you know, high economy, high level 5.9k Butterfly waiting for your, you know, backliner. That's way too dangerous and too risky.
And I do hope that Talon Esports can do it in a more thorough way.
Yep.
Because actually they can gain all of those neutral objectives, and actually they can do a lot of invasions. They need to slow down MUFON's farming pace. And at the same time, they need to do the split push and try to take the milling tower down.
Yeah, one thing is lucky for SCARZ is the gold deficit is not as huge yet, but the turret is not, you know, not healthy, you know.
Yeah.
Right, and Lu Bu, I don't think Lu Bu is doing the work that he's supposed to do.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's the reason why. I mean, that's the reason why I criticized the drop a little bit on Lu Bu jumping down and trying to complete a combo. Butterfly being a little bit overcommitted. 1 versus 4. That's too much for Happy BB.
Yeah, but now Ali is actually farming in a relatively good way. But the thing is, like, if you look at Lu Bu at this stage, he should really build up some of the defensive items to live up his overall HP, other than continue to build those damage items.
Yeah, and that's the shortage. due to this hero use, you know. That's the reason why Lu Bu is being less and less popular in the current patch. Because he's not tanky enough in the early stage, but still it's really item dependent and gold consuming. So it will make this hero being a really late gaming hero.
Yep. Like at least like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
like
but that's too much, you know, as we are doing a really high tempo patch. It costs a lot of time for him to farm up. So that's the reason why I criticize the drop from SCARZ a little bit in the ban pick phase. But Talon Esports still need to, you know, try to enlarge their own vision. And at the same time, try to snowball more.
Yep, and also I think, you know, by choosing, like when you're criticizing this this drop, I think Coach Kograss is a bit overconfident, you know.
Yeah, actually, I agree with you. I agree with you. Because we mentioned about the only thing that we can see from this kind of drop is that he tried to highlight the individuality and try to let them using their own mechanics and try to outplay the game. But it's too idealistic, you know.
Yep. And then Lu Bu, especially in a downwing situation, like Lu Bu is not tanky enough, then Lu Bu's supposed to be, you know, jumping at the front and start the initiations. But now you can see Lu Bu is using the ultimate to try to escape away from the team fights, and that is not functional enough for Lu Bu.
Because Lady Sun already got quite decent item right, right?
Yep.
The marksman's go seems to be really equalized, but the setting is totally different.
Yep.
For Lady Sun, he got Sun Bin to protect him, and also Mai Senui tried to be a great threat towards SCARZ. But as for Ali, he's not able to withstand all those burst out damage.
Yep. Exactly.
But still, SCARZ got their chance, right? They can complete decent combo, and if they can really create a beautiful team fight, they can fight it back.
Yep, if they can have a good CC chains established, then that will be a lot better. And especially if you look at Murat's goal, there's not much difference compared with Butterfly. So if they can establish a good CC, then probably there will be a chance for them to, you know, have a fight back on Thailand Esports.
And I mean, like, to be honest, that depends on Thailand Esports. If Thailand Esports just keep pushing, keep pressing on all three lanes and try to gain all of those huge objectives and try to maximize their goal difference, they got like up to 90% of winning rate.
Yep.
But if they being a little bit overcommit, overstep a little bit, for example, like Lady Sun being in the wrong position and being catched by being caught by Murat, that will be the window open for SCARZ. So it all depends on Talon Esports. Yep. Are they confident and are they sophisticated enough to solidify their advantage and try to close out the game?
But you can see, like, you know, for Murat to encounter Mai Masunui, just one little fan like hit Murat, then half of the HP gone.
Yeah.
Well, it's very much troubling SCARZ at this moment, like at this point.
They need to catch Talon Esports off guard. But Talon Esports,
they got all the visions.
Yeah, they got all the visions, and they really need to be more decisive, you know. They can't just confront SCARZ in the late game, because we mentioned about how dominating that Lu Bu can be, and also Murat can be in the late game. Can't underestimate the damage out in the late game. So Talon Esports need to accelerate right now. They really need to, you know, have a quicker pace.
Well, if Lu Bu can actually wait till about 9k, then the items from Lu Bu will be very much completed. And
the Siege Breaker is on its way.
So, but without those items, you know, Lu Bu is way too weak to stand, like, to stood out as a hero. So, you know, now Thailand Esports hiding in the bush, looking at very much like team fight, especially with Sun Bin.
Yeah.
You can actually live up, like, to accelerate the whole pace.
But still, it's not enough. Talon Esports, the clock's ticking. They really need to hurry up.
Yep.
They need to hurry up and manage their waves. At least they need to take all 3 high ground towers down.
They cannot wait for Lu Bu to build up all the items.
Yeah, Murad already got a really decent item build right now.
Yep.
So Talon Esports, since this might be the first high opportunity for them to gain the first victory,
Yep.
I really hope that they can grab the chance.
Me too. Because you know, this is very much a good, like a unexpected opportunities for them to have such a chance. But the thing is that how fast they can like grasp this opportunity, and now they put their times in the Overlord. Yes, they can get the Overlord, but the 3 lanes are not much of a advantage at the moment.
Yeah. So the main focus of the game from now on will be how Talon Esports, how great they can be managing their waves and try to take down all those high ground towers.
Right.
They're ready for it. They're sending in all those minions, and Lady Sun take down the high ground tower on the top side. Now they're aiming at the mid lane high ground tower. They need to hurry up. Again, Talon Esports need to hurry up. They really need to keep pressure on SCARZ, but at the same time, they need to be cautious about their own positioning.
Yep, otherwise if they got KG by Yixing, it will be very difficult. And
oh,
now
the
3
flash
of
as they
them.
force out the
Wow.
Lu Bu comes in, everyone just aiming at Ladies, and that's what we mentioned about the beautiful CC control from SCARZ, and now they are on slot and they just aced Talon Esports. That's what we just talked about.
That was the thing, like they cannot stand together that, you know, in the patch. So that kind of cluster moving, you know, it really much limited the opportunities for them to escape from the prison, the cage.
And just check how great it was. Yixing's ulti, Lu Bu's ulti, every single control ability just put in order.
Wow, that is like a rainfall. So now it turns around.
Yeah, that teamfight definitely is the turning point. And everything's just gonna be different. SCARZ, using their ultimate, actually they can easily tear down all of those towers. There's no way for Talon Esports to guard their own the towers.
Yep, once again waiting, Murad goes in, and then luckily they check the bush.
It's their only chance for Talon Esports.
Yeah, but Murad took away Lady Sun, and then all of a sudden, you know, SCARZ got the opportunities to get the Dark Tyrant with a support of the buff from Dark Tyrants. Then they will look for more fight start from now.
Good news to SCARZ, because they already keep it. They already like keep the pace, and also they handle the situation quite well.
Yep,
it's gonna be their turn to fight back.
We can see the real-time goal chart actually turned in favor of SCARZ now.
They can just easily bouncing back.
Yeah.
As we can see, the siege breaker already made by Lu Bu, right? And and Larly and also Murad fully decked out.
Right, Mai's waiting there. And then we can see Autumn can feel the
Autumn,
the dangerous there.
Autumn is a really experienced player. He's been through so many different games, and he knows that once SCARZ again got the upper hand, they need to solidify. So you can see the decisiveness is going to be totally different. SCARZ and Talon Esports. Lu Bu jumping in, cut all those opponents off, and they already take down the mid lane high ground tower.
So now Talon Esports, they are in a severe problem, like a huge trouble now.
And right now, if we're talking to Talon Esports, they need to rely on Sunbin's second ability. They can't initiate fast. They can't go the first hand on SCARZ. On the contrary, they should wait for SCARZ jumping in. As we can see, SCARZ a little bit like hurry actually. They are a little bit hurrying to do a lot of things. A little bit rush. So Talon Esports can use Sunbin's second ability and try to dodge that CC control. Because it's only like one hit, one combo. If you can use your movement speed boost and dodge that hard control ability, it's gonna be the chance for Talon Esports.
Yep, and now for the very first Tempest Dragons in this round of the game, so that will be the final turning point.
Speaking to the Tempest Dragon, actually Talon Esports got the upper hand because they got the winning lane on the top side of the map, so definitely they can operate a little bit.
Yeah, but obviously SCARZ, they are not giving up on the Tempest Dragons and still forcing it. Now this will be a very serious time for the both teams. And now we can see Butterfly waiting in the bush, but obviously we don't see.
They are trying to do a fight, and they just flash away, and the combo just missed their target. It's gonna be the turn for Talon Esports. Murad got the killing spree, but Lidison still gonna be there. Murad activate his ulti again, but as we can see, SCARZ are facing huge pressure on their minions. Because Talon Esports super minions 2 waves in 1 lane, directly aiming, targeting at the crystal right now. Murad need to come back, so definitely Talon Esports, they can gain the upper hand around the Tempest Dragon.
But somehow they are not trying to get their hand on the dragon. And then probably they would look for stealing the crystal, but it's actually quite difficult.
Yeah, and that's a little bit risky. I mean, like, why do you need to give up the Tempest Dragon but go for that kind of tower theft? And Talon Esports, they just totally give up the vision control of the Tempest Dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
They need this Tempest Dragon. Butterfly can't wait right now, but ladies are just directly toppling into the bushes and being killed by Autumn. It's gonna be another story. SCARZ can easily bouncing back by taking that marksman down. And Butterfly, so does Butterfly, has been denied by SCARZ. And SCARZ just on slot might come in and try to gain another opportunity for Talon Esports. Main just getting in and said it's not the end.
But that is also a very interesting fact to see, you know, Sun Bing did leverage his second ability, you know, with the time flux, that everyone's, you know, HP got restored. So that was a very crucial team fight. But now with SCARZ still got Murad and Yixing there, still quite difficult to end the game. So let's see what they will do. Everyone is gathering around the Tempest Dragon, and then Lady Sun is rushing there. So Sun Bing got the visions for the teammate. And then Murad.
They should be careful because all of those ultis are available right now for SCARZ. Butterfly got a Tempest Dragon, and now it's going to be the chance for Talon Esports. Man, a nice initiation, and Yixing's passive has been triggered.
Lucky for Yixing.
He lost his passive, so SCARZ are facing really dangerous situation right now. Talon Esports, they're heading to their first victory. Hope that they can grab the chance this time.
Yep, like 60 seconds for the Tempest Dragon's buff. A lot of shield, a really good damage can be
a lot of opportunities. They're waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for the Vanguards. Vanguards are on their way, and SCARZ, let's see their positioning. They're waiting for the initiation from Talon Esports. They know that they can't be the first hand.
Yep. And also Yixing is very much holding in his
they're
ultimate.
waiting. Be so patient, but actually you can see Talon Esports, they're not managing their waves. So actually each Vanguards are arriving
in a different pace.
Yeah, in a different pace, not like simultaneously. That might be the problem, because SCARZ can easily take it down one by one.
Yep.
It's going to be the chance for Talon Esports. It seems like it's going to be the chance for it. Main already coming in, but Arlie just dodged that kind of initiation, and nice ulti from River and also ASD, but they didn't cage in a lot of people. On the other side, actually it will be Maish Nui and get the kill on River's Blue Bull. But still not enough. One man done, and 5 members being together from Talon Esports, it's gonna be the great opportunity for them to hand it to their first victory. It's gonna be it. Everyone just directly diving in and got the crystal done. Finally, congratulations to Talon Esports.
That was a really intense, final moments for these two teams, and obviously we can see SCARZ did their very best to guard the high ground crystals, and that is the first win for Talon Esports.
I feel so happy about Talon Esports. I feel so happy about Talon Esports because we know that actually yesterday I interviewed with their head coach, and they know that they're facing huge challenge against a lot of teams, right?
Yep.
Against a lot of teams. So the only wish for them is that they can get one win. And today, game 1, they did such a great job.
Yep, and obviously, I'm not saying this is the fault made by SCARZ, but definitely we can see, in this game, SCARZ is a bit too relaxed, confronting Talon Esports, especially as we mentioned in the beginning. For any teams, you should not underestimate the talent from any other teams. So if you put down your awareness and then your overconfidence, then this will be the turning point that will backfire on your team.
Still, I need to criticize the draft.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not taking it serious, but still, to be honest, the draft is a little bit confused to me because I've watched and I've cast a lot of games, and I do believe it's not the best choices for SCARZ, especially we're doing best of 2. You're now playing in a best of 7, right? If we are speaking to best of 7 format, it's totally understandable for you to taking out some unusual picks, but we're doing best of 2. So why not just give in all those power picks to your own players and try to use it as a really well-rounded comp, right? So again, I hope that for game 2 they can pick for like a better draft.
True. So like when SCARZ, like the first 4 picks, I think it was still alright. But once Lu Bu was selected out, especially in this batch, Lu Bu is not such a linear phase hero.
Yeah, I mean, at least it should be Limpo or Dun or
exactly. Yeah, they have all
even
this.
Cao Cao can be better than Lu Bu.
They have all these choices.
Yeah.
And then they selected Lu Bu. I mean, it is actually like question marks like on top of both of us' head. Like, why?
Yeah,
so,
and also they let Butterfly out, and for no reason.
No reason at all. Like that is the overconfidence I'm talking about, because Butterfly is, without a doubt, a hero that can dominate the whole game. So, for SCARZ, they should be aware of that, because they are the person that used Butterflies, in the previous games. And let's look at the team stacks.
Congratulations to Talon Esports again, first win. At least they will have 1 point in their hand, right? At least, and the better definitely will be 3 points. Well, that's gonna be so amazing for them.
Then it will be very devastating for SCARZ.
Yeah, because as we mentioned, if they want to make it to the knockout stage, they need this win as a 2-0 the best. I mean, it's not the last chance, but still, the more points they have, the better, because the next few matchups they're gonna play against Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves.
Absolutely, it will be a lot of pressures, on their shoulders, and especially if they watch the games between AG and Talon Esports yesterday, they know how intensive they can be facing those KPL teams. But all of a sudden, they lost this game against Talon Esports. It is very much a disappointment, in a way, I would say that.
I really hope that from this game, Talon Esports can gain more confidence. And also, I hope that SCARZ can, recover from this kind of failure. Because they actually got their time, they got their chances, or they are a little bit rushing to taking down all those Tiger Towers, as we mentioned. So a lot of back and forth, and this time the MVP goes over to Xiao Chao, the main, definitely. After they're facing the deficit, the disadvantage, I almost thought that Talon Esports will be overturned by SCARZ in game 1, but main coming in, that triple or double, I can't quite remember. but just brought the team back to life.
Yep, exactly. So we can see that, you know, very interesting point, like for today, 3 MVPs now, like 3 of them are given to the Clash lanes.
Oh,
and you can
yeah.
see, and this is a very good dodge.
He's hiding his vision in those bushes. So
Yep.
actually River lost the target. And see how deft he was, right? Just try to kite in this Lu Bu, because Lu Bu is immobile, not like
Yep.
Main. And he bought enough time for Mai Shinui come and get the first blood.
Yep.
And this one that we mentioned about, I almost thought Talon Esports will be teared up
Yep.
by SCARZ, but
Mai
after
jumped
Meng
in.
jumped in, and let's see.
One kick.
Yes.
And
There's
then
a
with,
1-2.
Yep, and grab 3 of them back.
Drag them back. Shut down on the early.
Yep. Yep, how happy they are.
Nice one. Happy BB being so happy.
Yep, happy BB.
Happy BB.
Right, but also
They're
once
super
again,
excited, as you can see.
Yeah, and once again, congratulations to Xiao Chao on the Mai E, like magnificent moves.
Yeah, and I'm super happy for Talon Esports because yesterday I also see after they lost the 0-2 game against AG, they are a little bit disappointed, but they still didn't show up on their face. But you can feel it by their vibes, you know.
Yep.
But they still trying to put the smile on their face and try to encourage each other. And I really like this kind of friendly vibe. Everyone just facing those obstacles together as a team. And finally, as we can see, they actually reviewed a lot from yesterday's failure, and they learned a lot from yesterday's failure. And today, by making this progress, they got their first win in 2023 KIC.
Yep. So once again, congratulations to
Good
Talon Esports. Yep.
Yes.
And also, like, in terms of SCARZ, they should actually, you know, make some adjustments on themselves.
Especially the draft.
Yeah, like if they continue like in this kind of atmosphere and this kind of playing style, it will be very difficult for them to, you know, further encounter the other 2 KPL teams.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please take a short break and stay tuned. Let's look for the next game. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second game between Talon Esports and SCARZ. We can definitely see from the last game how much pressures SCARZ will take for this game.
And how much confidence that Talon Esports just gained by the first victory. And actually, if I'm correct, I saw Xiao Chao is doing the take photo with the first MVP in their cloakroom.
Yep. So you see how happy he is.
Yeah,
and then,
he said like, okay, I'm going to be happy, Xiao Chao.
and also, they already met their targets. They're saying that, as you said, the head coach says, at least, come on, let's win 1 game. And they already accomplished their targets.
Yeah.
So, they can, find their pace and then feel free having all those, as you mentioned, those vibes inside of them, that you see how serious SCARZ, all these teammates are like.
Because after the loss of the game 1, there's no way for them to go a 2-0 and also 3 points.
Yep.
It's maximum is gonna be a 1-1.
1 point. Yep. So hopefully, I'm not saying, I have such a disappointment on SCARZ, but please, at least get a 1-1, get a tight.
Yeah, because if they want to make it to the knockout stage, because I still remember last year's KIC, they also stopped at the group stage.
Yep.
They didn't make it to the knockout stage.
Indeed.
And they're actually held in high expectation by all of the audience and also fans. So hope that they can do well. And this time actually they're choosing to stay on the blue side.
And also we can see, from SCARZ, they are actually ranked at, number 3 in
the third place.
Yeah, in the 3rd place in wildcard. So they should have their momentums, as we mentioned in the beginning of the last games. So hopefully, they can calm themselves down a little bit and then to play this game more serious in a way.
Yeah, if we are speaking to play in a serious way, then Slims definitely will be the answer. Because they had a really comfortable duel. Slims and Zhang Fei at the bottom.
So it really depends on Thailand will encounter Zhang Fei or not. And
Athena.
Yeah, I was looking at Athena, but
I see you staring at Athena. Because last time we saw this Athena,
that was
play
with,
as a sacrificing mode.
Yep, I think that was Alpha's.
No,
Foot Esports,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
So luckily we don't see Athena again. And then on the bench, SCARZ obviously did their homework as well on Talon Esports, so they got Yixing, Zhenren and Zuka away from Talon to pick. So Talon got Butterfly, Jing and Igis, and now Mime, Mosunui's being banned, and SCARZ took away Ming, so in this way Ming cannot be coupled with any ADCs to provide, especially for Kathleen, to establish, to create a better damaging powers from her. And then
Charlotte is still available.
Yep, Charlotte's still away, still there, and then Byron's or Alien, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean Talon Esports is building up a really aggressive comp. And SCARZ is seeking for safety. They're seeking for safety, and as we mentioned, Charlotte's still out there, so definitely Charlotte will be the pick, because they're letting the Dun to play as a jungler.
Yep.
So they need a warrior at the top to make sure they got enough damage.
And then they will probably choose Wu Zetian, Empress.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason for them to pick out Wu Zetian is because one thing, she can complete the hard CC with Zhang Fei and also Dun. Secondly, she can find out where Princess Lanling is. Because we know that Princess Lanling, his passive allowed this hero to stay invisible. One thing, if you want to counter him, is picking out Fawn as a marksman, but since we can see Slims is the first pick from SCARZ, so there's no more room for Fawn. So the second choice will be this Wu Zetian, trying to spot him out, the Prince of Lanling.
But I think for Talon Esports to use Lianpo to play as a support hero, Well, in this game, it might not be as effective though.
Yeah, not that effective.
Because I remember even like for Lianpo got the immunities, but it can still be, you know, taken the hard CCs from Wu Zetian. So basically, you know, the control chains from Lianpo will be break down. And then especially with Zhang Fei protecting Slims. So it's very hard for Talon Esports to get their hands on SCARZ of ADCs.
I mean, the choice just made me think that their lack of support choice, because they need some initiation definitely. And another choice, I know, but Lumber is from AOE. So one AOE hero
they got
limit,
Campany already.
Campany,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So that's the problem, you see. That's the tactics. I mean, like, that's the problem for those hack coach need to solve once we are jumping into the new format.
Right.
So Lianpo is more like a substitution for Lumber.
Yeah, indeed, like Lianpo is like a swinging hero that can be played as a support, can be played in the clash lane or even jungler. So in this game, I think, ladies and gentlemen, you will witness the very first support style Lianpo in 2023 KIC.
Yeah.
So now we are about to start the second game between SCARZ and Talon Esports.
After Talon Esports gaining the first victory in their journey in 2023 KIC, I do believe they are really being in a high mood right now. But when we're speaking to SCARZ, I do hope that they can recover from the last failure and showing their real power in game 2. And as we can see, their comp is a really safe and well-rounded composition, and it highlights more on Slim's marksman ultim at the bottom lane. They need to make sure he's gonna be so comfortable in the farming phase and let him to lead the game. And on the other side, when we're scrutinized Talon Esports composition, a lot of opportunities and a lot of things can be made by their individuality actually. So I'm really looking forward to their own showcases. And let's dive right into game 2. SCARZ on the blue side, Talon Esports on the red.
Right. Especially with SCARZ, I know how disappointing they are, but sometimes disappointments can always turn into motivations.
Yeah.
So now especially they have Wu Zetian, such a good like a crown control hero.
Such an expensive hero.
Yeah, very expensive.
Because you know, speaking to this hero, it's quite unique. This is the only hero that you need to go for the draw.
Go for the draw.
Go
and
for the
you
draw.
need to use the Q points to actually, you know.
You can't just directly purchase it by your gold in game.
And it is actually a very strong hero that if you have on your hand, because she has been called as the daughter of destiny. So that is also that is for her passive abilities, and also you can see from her ultimate skills is actually called the absolute power.
Wow.
So that is the hero that you really want from the game.
And speaking to the skill set, actually her passive allows this hero after unleash the skills twice, he can change the small orbs into a huge
orb that can stun the enemy.
And get a wider range of attack.
And now Wu Lianpo's coming in, aiming at Zhang Fei, and also
he's gaining into the super armor mode by looking at the red bar.
And now if we continue with the hero of Wu Zetian, the reason we say she can detect, now Alien still managed to dodge from all the attacks from SCARZ.
No worries, because we know that Dun is one of the tanky heroes. He can't do many things in the early game.
And when Wu Zetian gets to level 4, her ultimate can actually detect where Prince Landing is. Because with the ultimate, she can summon a Devant Matrix below all the enemies, and we gain the vision for 3 seconds, and then
engagement at the bottom lane. Lianpo directly jumping in and combined with Prince of Landing, the gag. the burst out damage. You know, Prince of Lanling is one of those assassins that is not item dependent.
Yep.
He can
Invincible.
just be so explosive when he upgrades to level 4.
So that is a good thing for Prince of Landing. He can actually provide a better vision, and now, that is not good for SCARZ.
Oh, and actually you can see SCARZ made the rotation. You spot it?
Yes.
Mufeng used to play the jungler.
Yep.
And that's, you know, actually I was a little bit hesitating when I named Charlotte, because I know River is not a warrior player. He
Yep.
always play the tanks. Always, all the time. So this is the first time we see SCARZ do the rotation, let Mufeng to play the warrior and let River to play the jungler.
Luckily, I was about to say lucky to have Duan to play that.
Grab it! Oh, and he even
nice!
dash in!
And
Double
Mufeng.
kill, and that's the main reason why they let Mufeng to play the Charlotte. And here comes Limbo and Catherine's ultimate and try to...
really hurt.
Yeah, that really hurt.
Wow.
I really like the way how Talon Esports is keep pressuring on SCARZ bottom lane. Because we mentioned about the main character from SCARZ draft is that they need to make sure the Slings will farm in a comfortable setting in the early stage. And Slings is a little bit weak during the laning, right?
Yep.
That's the reason why, sure, the Zhangfei is always stick to his marksman. But Talon Esports using their power in the early stage, just making a lot of things happen. And let's see, it's gonna be another gag from Duan using his tankiness and get that Prince of Lanling down.
And now we can see Talon Esports, indeed, they are fighting in a really aggressive way.
They are really getting into the game right now.
And I think
it's totally different.
You know, this is the #1 team from their region.
Yeah.
And this is what it's supposed to be like.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for River at this one. But luckily Mufeng is diving right at the back, even though with the abilities of Audience still took away and also double kill on Princess Frost.
From the replay, we can see a little bit hesitation from Xiao Shao. After he activated his Intimidate, the common skill, he didn't directly turn his back on Charlotte. But he just stood there for a while. And that's going to be the opportunity for Charlotte to catch and kill him.
Yeah, but now we can see...
Jump his ulti, missed the target.
Oh,
What?
come on, just a little bit.
That was really close, and it's going to be Talon Esports' turn. Getting in and get ultim down.
It was that minor HP from Catherine.
It's extremely low, the HP bar.
Well, I think somehow I don't see luck is on SCARZ's side. So now at 6 minutes, still nobody is getting their hand on the Overlord. So now we can see Prince of Landing moving there. So hopefully, you know, some of them might look for the chance to get the Overlord. Because at the end, this is a MOBA game. This is like a tower defeat, like tower tearing down game.
Wait. Check Prince of Langling's positioning. Talon is supposed to just give up their farming, actually. They just totally give up their farming pace.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead, they're always trying to seek for more kills.
Look at Alien.
Alien comes in and Duan using the smite guaranteed this tyrant, this overlord, and Talon Esports moving in groups did it as a 0-2 trade.
Talon Esports did learn their lesson from AG yesterday, because this is how AG play them. I think, because like, you know, most of the time we can see KPL teams are actually playing in like a cluster style, but some of the overseas and other teams from other regions will play like individually. So once, you know, you are encountering with like 4 people together, it's really hard for you to fight back. And look at here, Lianpo jumps in with a flash, Catherine and Prince of Landing all at the back, and Catherine with the wild range of the bullet. Too much damage from Catherine.
Yeah, and the way that SCARZ playing for today just made me feel like they didn't stick to their own pace.
Yep.
They're not playing a steady way. Instead, they're really rushing to, you know, make a lot of things happen.
Yeah. Most of the time they're decoupled with their teammates.
Yeah, disconnected a little bit. And as we can see, Talon Esports on the other hand, they always stick to each other. They always play in a group style, right? Everyone just rotate together, and also they are trying to do the 4-1 push, let all in to do the one position and clean up the side lanes. On the other side, Caffeine is farming quite well, 6,000 gold already.
Yep. Like especially like Caffeine got like 2 head counts already. And also for SCARZ, I felt somehow they were quite scared of Prince of Lanling.
Definitely, because we mentioned about the combo, right? We mentioned about the combo, and also how Wu Zetian can use his ultimate to spot that Prince of Lanling out. But the problem is, the ultimate will be in cooldown after you use it, and it's up to like 40 or 50 seconds. That's a lot.
Yep, exactly.
You can't waste your ultimate. You need to use it to complete a combo chain.
So Lianpo's gone, and then SCARZ spotted Alien. However, Prince of Landing is still there, giving the pressures towards SCARZ. And now another 25 seconds for the both dragons to come out.
From now on, one thing that we should put on the spotlight is that Talon Esports shouldn't underestimate this Charlotte, because Charlotte already up to like 6 or even 7,000 gold, and he's waiting for his siege breaker, if I'm correct, right? Waiting for some damaged out items anyway. So Charlotte is going to be the secret weapon for SCARZ. It's no more about Slims, it's more about Charlotte.
Blue team has
Because Charlotte is the only hero that can target onto the captain. And here comes Charlotte, gaining immunity and try to force Talon Esports to retreat.
Lucky Lianpo got the flash with him, otherwise he would not escape that team fight. But in this way, they will actually leave
the positioning!
Oh, that is not right!
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not right, it's certainly out of control, and Caffeine just rather
Why
just
is
flash
Caffeine
in!
there?
Double kill! But anyway, they did it as a 1-2 trade. Talon Esports needs to snowball more after they sacrifice their marksman.
Yeah, I felt like Caffeine is like it's like a jungler now.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, at least she trade for that Slims.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yep,
if she just wastes his flash in, and didn't kill Autumn, then I would say SCARZ totally win out Talon Esports from the team fight.
Yep.
But fortunately, Slims was also down there.
Got away. So Autumn. Probably Autumn will never imagine, you know, Caffeine jumping like right in front of his face.
I mean, Autumn was saying, what for?
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Yeah. Well, what for leaves for?
What for? Like 2 marksmen fighting in this way?
Well, you know, Autumn is another name of fall. Yeah, I know it's quite cold in a way. But anyway, for Talon Esports now, they can actually get their hands on the Dark Tyrants now, especially with Prince of Landings there. And then now they have the buff. And now Talon's Esports is very much in the favorites, but they need to be aware of where Charlotte is.
Yeah,
so
they
Prince
need
of Landing,
to keep watching out Charlotte.
Yep,
from
and
now
Prince
on.
of Landing really need to give up more of the give more of the visions for their teammate.
Talon Esports play style, actually we can analyze more from the previous matchup right now, because they're kind of marksman oriented. They're feeding all of those gold.
Oh,
towards their marksman. Oh, Dun has been frozen by Princess Frost. But the damage dealt didn't came up, but the frozen again! It's on the Charlotte! And Charlotte has been taken down by Caffeine, the secret weapon from SCARZ. SCARZ totally being teared up by Talon Esports. It's gonna be the time for Talon Esports showcase. Double quell already goes over to Cassadin. This Caffeine truly being one of the assassins from Talon Esports.
Yep, and now we have the ballistas running right at the back.
Yeah,
and it will
0-3
be,
trade.
like more than 20 seconds, so probably the high ground towers will be in danger.
Yeah, I mean, they need to push in a more fierce way for Talon Esports. They really need to accelerate their pace, right? They really need to snowball the game.
Yep.
And now they just rotate to the top side. KIC20 take down the high ground tower on the top. Great job by Talon Esports.
Brilliant works, like brilliant teamworks from Talon Esports, and we can see how much trouble.
The second skill.
Yep.
Watch the second skill from Untitled, right? First, Frozen doing second, Frozen Charlotte. Exactly the time when Charlotte jumping in, and watch, wow, the reaction.
Yep.
Watch the reaction. It's totally different.
Oh, look at SCARZ, how disappointing cold grass is.
It's been cold.
Yep. Yep. Cold in grass.
It's, he know that it's kind of different right now. The vibe is different. And it's more like SCARZ already lost their own playstyle.
Yep.
As we mentioned, right? They after suffering the first unexpected failure, they just kind of lost their confidence right now. They totally lost their pace.
Yeah, like the whole team synergy has been collapsed.
Yeah, the coordination wasn't there anymore.
Yep.
And as for Talon Esports, you can see they're yelling out and try to, you know, do a lot of arrangement. And it's gonna be another time for them try to gain a clean 2-0. Let's see if they can do it or not. KIC20 already been so dominating. 6 kills already. Gave over to KIC20 and also over to 11,000 gold. That's a lot. And also by using the Sun Chaser, allowing him to have a longer attacking range, and also the Block Weeper, make sure that she's gonna be sustainable during the team fight.
Yep. And in this way, we can see it is very much troubling. You know,
for SCARZ definitely.
Now. This is very difficult.
Yeah, it's really difficult for SCARZ.
Difficult, devastating.
But I would say it's like, I would say they're doomed, because still Charlotte, by using the Pierce Guy and also Slings using the Sun Chaser, still got a chance. But still, it depends on Talon Esports, you know.
Yeah, it really much depends on the coordination as well, like from their own team, because obviously they are, like, spiritually speaking, they are collapsed.
Yeah.
But now you see, like, 2 of them jumping in like that.
Aiming at Slims. Slims has been knocked out, but Slims escaped away from the combo chain. It's pretty nice for River being overstepped a little bit and killed by KIC20 again. So does Alien, so it ended up with a 1-1 trade, but the problem is SCARZ is facing huge pressure on the super minions on the top side again. They need to back to their fountain, they need to back to their base. So they just lost the priority again, and they need to give this Dark Tyrant over to Talon Esports.
Yep, they got no chance here. And the thing is that they totally decoupled, because like 3 of the SCARZ member actually jumped right in without, you know, Charlotte at the back, still quite a distance away. This is wrong.
This is wrong for SCARZ, but this is right for Talon Esports.
Yes, indeed.
I'm really glad to see they're totally awake from their first victory against SCARZ in Game 1.
True.
Really happy to see this, because I don't want them to feel like I'm not confident anymore since I'm in Group A, right? A super competitive group.
Yep. And we can see now, this is the synergy, I think, from the #1 team of Thailand. So now, basically, you know, we can see Thailand, they're not hurried at all. They're basically snowballing the whole game. And
they are trying to solidify their advantage.
Yep, especially with Princess Frost. Like if she got like the ultimate, she can always keep the enemies away.
Oh, it's gonna be that huge team fight, but Slims got a solo kill upon the KIC20, so both marksmen are denied from the battlefield. But Talon Esports still keeping Charlotte. But Charlotte still alive. He's surviving here. That's what we mentioned about the secret weapon from SCARZ. Still chasing, and after all, it's going to be a 3-4 trade. SCARZ win out Talon Esports by this team fight, and they just overturn the game again.
Once again, just like the last game, during the in the Dragon League, in the Overlord pit, all of a sudden everything turns around, and Zhang Fei initiated. Basically, 2 of the marksmen went down, and then we have Charlotte going in. Started.
Oh, the passive. After she triggered the passive and 2 people knocked up, and as we mentioned, by using the Pierce Guy, right? And Charlotte is fully decked out right now. The tankiness enough, and by using the Starbreaker, the active tournament, both allow this hero to have extra armor pierce. So it can let Charlotte to be so powerful during the team fight.
Yep. Also, in the for Charlotte, one of the special features of the passive is while launching an enhanced basic attack, Charlotte gains 35 damage reductions. So in this way, Charlotte will actually protect herself better.
Yeah.
In the team fight.
And also the Pierce Guy allowing this hero to have another extra 30% of damage out. So which basically means she can be quite invincible for a second.
For about like 3 to 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And now you can see finally Duan got the Dark Overlord, so the Shadow Vanguard will at least in favor for SCARZ. But however, with the upper lanes, like in the Clash lanes area, the Super Minions is still quite strong compared with the Shadow Vanguard.
I mean, from now on, the problem won't be SCARZ won't be scared by Talon Esports members anymore.
Yep.
On the other side, it's going to be the minions. It's going to be the super minions. Because we are talking about 20 minutes mark.
Yep. And luckily, SCARZ did not lose all the high ground tower like last game.
And also, the Tempest Dragon will spawn on the upper side of the map. So that's going to be a good news for SCARZ. Because it's going to be an even minions, even lanes at the bottom.
So now Thailand will be in a hurry now.
But still, they shouldn't being overcommitted. They really need to hold on a little bit. They need to make sure everything should be put in order. For example, Arlian should come in first, combined with Lianpo, and try to scatter SCARZ members. And after they scatter the member, Caphony can be put in a really, comfortable setting.
Yep, Charlotte is looking for
nice engagement, but it's gonna be the counter attack from SCARZ. SCARZ scattered Talon Esports on the other side. Arlen comes in directly aiming at the Slim. Slim tried to use the second skill and jumped away, but Charlotte has been taken down, and so does Arlen. Both Carolina has been taken down, has been denied from the battlefield, and as we can see, since Caphony is still alive, so Talon Esports win the upper hand right now, but they're facing the Vanguards at the bottom, so they need to back up and try to claim out the Vanguards at the bottom lane. So actually, it's going to be equalized vision contest.
Very much
by the Tempest Dragon.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be...
Oh, almost!
That's really close.
Almost. If the high ground
my
tower
heart
got
is
pulled
pounding
away.
so madly from that attack.
Oh my god. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if that tower has been taken down, it's gonna be another story.
It even.
Yeah, it's gonna be another story.
Yep.
But still, Super Minion won't spawn at the bottom lane for SCARZ.
But now, luckily, the Tempest Dragon still on the upper lane. So it will very much base on the next team fight.
Yeah, exactly at the same position.
Exactly.
Check Lianpo's positioning already.
Yeah, no change at all.
This is where it happened. This is like deja vu.
Yeah. And then we can see Cathany got her hand on the Tempest Dragon already.
But this time, ASD already triggered his ultimate. There might be something. And Lianpo comes in. The Super Minions are already trying to target, trying to steal away the crystal.
Yep, it really depends on whether
pressure.
they need to go back or not.
SCARZ is facing huge pressure. They need to send Charlotte back. So it's going to be uncontested in the main area.
And look, River need to retreat because...
Yeah, they need to give us a vision.
Right now, the Tempest Dragon might be at the hand of Talon's Esports, but somehow they are not getting hurry enough to get the Tempest Dragon. And now Alliance still at the back.
Up to Talon Esports. Talon Esports also trying to play in a safe way.
You know, this is the problem, and then
they're not decisive enough.
Yes.
They are really worried that if they lost the team fight again. So they want to guarantee that they had 100% of winning rate so that they can engage just like this. He just smashed in Slim, just vanished from the team fight. With numbers in deficit, it's going to be the time for Shallow. Shallow comes in, being stunned by the members from Talon Esports. It's going to be totally another story for Talon Esports. They win the upper hand from SCARZ, and SCARZ already lost 3 members from their side. It's going to be the Zhang Fei, then denied by Alien again. Double qual again goes over to Xiao Chao. Alien, the confront laner from Talon Esports, and 5 people still remaining there for Talon Esports. They're waiting for the first 2-0 win for them against the SCARZ. And SCARZ, the last member, also be killed by Talon Esports, and they ace SCARZ. Congratulations for Talon Esports by using such a great tight coordination against SCARZ and got their very first 2-0 win against SCARZ. Congratulations to Talon Esports. 3 points goes over to this team.
Wow, that was amazing. And that was the guarantee of victory from the very last team fight. And we see how disappointed SCARZ members are. Oh, this is the thing.
This is esports. I mean, this is esports. It's cruel. You need to contest your opponents. You need to make sure every single game you will put all of this effort, be fully dedicated into the game, and then the result will come. The reward will come, and definitely reward this time. Give to Talon Esports.
Yep.
I feel so happy for this team.
Yep, and we can see, you know, from yesterday they learned their lessons, and then for today they paid their everything into this game. You know, they contributed all the efforts and energies within this game in countering, you know, when they're facing SCARZ. And obviously from the very beginning of the game, SCARZ got too relaxed, overconfident, and at the end, you know, they lost 2-0. Such a crucial match for them in this round.
And we mentioned about Group A as a super competitive group. They got Chengdu AG, Chongqing Wolves, right? And also SCARZ being the 3rd place throughout the wildcard qualifier. So actually for Talon Esports, being put into such a group, it's going to be all uphill challenge for them.
Yeah.
And also, speaking to this one against SCARZ, they didn't, I do believe that they didn't expect it will end up with a 2-0.
Yep.
They didn't expect that will happen, because from yesterday's interview, definitely their lack of confidence. They know that it's going to be such a cruel game for them.
But
still.
Yeah, exactly. Like to them, probably their pressures came from the KPL teams. But if you look at Talon Esports, how they play, how the synergies from Talon Esports demonstrated to us, is like basically above SCARZ in a really far way. Like they have a huge gap there. So I mean, I know it is very disappointing to see SCARZ to be like this, but at the end, I think they still need to wake up a little bit, because last year they end up, you know, in the group stage, and then they did not enter the next stage of the games. But this year, you know, they aim really high this time, but you know, ends up like this. This is the lesson they have to bear. Like this is the consequences for them.
We want to say it's going to be the end for SCARZ, because it's too early to say that. It's going to be their first match, and we're doing double round robin. But though, despite we're doing double round robin, but you need to realize that you got 0 point. You lost with a 0-2 against your opponent, right? And how you're gonna guarantee you can win a 2-0 against Chongqing Wolves? How could you promise that you can gain another 2-0 against Chengdu AG? The reason why we try to, you know, criticize a little bit on SCARZ is because we are holding such a high expectation on this team. We are hoping that they can gain a lot of victories, and they might be one of the team who can gain 1 point from team from KPL region. And they said so in their last interview, right? They said like trust us, we can beat one of those KPL teams in the group stage.
And then look at
And now
what
there
happened
being
now.
such a deficit, I would say, on the ranking.
Yep. So we can see that if we look at the team stacks for SCARZ, they definitely have the way, like have the opportunities to fight back.
Yeah.
Talon Esports, but obviously their psychological pressure were actually too high.
Yeah.
You know,
And
them.
Talon Esports, after getting the 2-0 win, and the MVP goes over to KIC2023, the Caffeine. Definitely, he's dominating the game.
Yeah, definitely. And also, you know, still remembering your flash in, like just on face with Slims, and like, you know, this is the team spirit. And also, it is a very, although it's risky, but you know, this kind of daring move can actually pose a lot of pressure on the opponent.
Yeah. He's keep pressing on those and grab several kills in the early stage.
Yep,
And also, I want to highlight Utapad, that the Frozen really helped the team to make a lot of things happen.
The predictions from Utapad is actually really good.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Really accurate from the frigid prisons to lock like the opponent within the range. So you see the disappointment.
Frustration.
Yeah, and also we can see KIC2023 always flash into the battle. Right. So these are the team fights. We can see how good, you know, KIC2023 played, and Kassadan, really good player. And ladies and gentlemen, we will have the after-match interview with coach of the SCARZ, Kogras, to see what he will talk about this game.
Hand it over to Timmy.
All right, thank you guys. And I am at interview area, and joined by me will be the head coach from SCARZ, Kogras. Please say hi to your audiences.
Hello， 大家好，我是万月草。
So very obviously you're not so satisfied with the result. So what actually went wrong in the game that I think that this result being defeated by a 0-4-2 is really surprising out of expectations. 其实我就说实话啊，就是确实今天这个比赛结果让人非常的意外。然后我感觉你一定对这个结果是很不满意的。就是这个比赛当中，局内到底是发生了什么事情呢？
其实跟局内没什么关系嘛，因为我们进了正赛之后，抽到的对手太强了，丧失了一点斗志嘛。然后比赛的话，状态找不回当时我们那种激情的状态了。所以我在听他们交流的时候，其实频率是偏低的，然后没有激情的，然后再加上失误也太多了，而且。不得不承认，其实对面打得非常的好，他们的整体性都打得比我们的好。我们线带不出去，打团又打不过。我觉得整体而言，今天输是输的应该的。
All right, actually, it doesn't really matter how the opponent and enemy are performing. I think mostly because after the draw, we are getting into the same teams with AG and Wolves, because these are really powerful teams. So after the draw, I feel like the morality, the confidence are suddenly just going away in the game. So if you talk about the in-game performance, I will say, you know, when it comes to split pushing, when it comes to team fights, there are so many mistakes in the game. I think that the most reason we lost is because the morality, and also I think our opponents performed really, really well. So yeah, I think we should be, you know, paying this kind of price as being the loss, because we are not that prepared when it comes to morality. We're not that prepared when it comes to in-game performances. So we have to accept this will be the result for today. So yeah, I think that like setting free on this butterfly is really interesting. So what will be the reason and your preparation towards this kind of BP? 我们今天也看到刀锋宝贝是被你放出来了。哎，在这个 BP 的时候，当时的一些原因，包括说你做的准备是什么呢？
本身就是觉得真英雄放给对面一把了，然后我觉得其实是就是想放给对面尝试一下在比赛上的表现如何，因为我们训练赛偶尔也会放出来嘛。然后其实这把刀锋宝贝倒还好，但是他其他人发挥太好了。
Okay. Actually, I did it on purpose because I want to try as an experiment to see how actually in the game the butterfly will be performing on our enemies. And actually, I think butterfly is just okay, but the rest of the teammates on the opponent for game 1 is super strong. So yeah, that will be the reason we lost in game 1. So definitely we have a lot of games going on. We have literally no time to rest. So what do you think will be the best improvement you have to do right now immediately for the entire SCARZ to improve better?
我们接下来的比赛其实时间是接得很紧的，
是的
没有太多时间休息。所以说，如果说在短暂的时间只有一个愿望，希望整体提升一下，马上应战会是什么呢？
其实我觉得提升，我觉得没必要吧，就是找回之前打比赛的感觉就可以了。找回那种每杀一个人头，大家就会欢呼，或者说每做一个决策都会非常的理智，需要这样比赛的感觉，这个是最重要的。
Actually, what I think of the most important will be you have to bring back our morality and mentality and mindset in the game. We have to cheer up every single time we get the kills. We have to, make more efficient and faster communication when we are actually doing this with our strategies. So hopefully you can get it done immediately.
一定要马上达成这个好吗？
Thank you so much for your sharing, and we will be back before a short break. Thank you.
now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to stay tuned in our game. So this will be the third game of tonight between Beijing Weibo and Impunity Esports.
These two teams are actually gaining their spot in a totally different way. Speaking to Beijing Weibo, they are being one of the seeds and they win against Wuhan Pro, going to that ultimate battle and win their spot by from the first round of the KPL qualifying. And speaking to Impunity, they went into the group stage, being at the third place.
The fourth place.
Yeah, like technically it's gonna be the fourth place.
Yeah, but it's same equal point with SCARZ.
Yeah, they got the same score with SCARZ, but they lost the game against SCARZ, so that made them to be the fourth place technically, and from the wildcard qualify. So that's gonna be the issue because we know that Beijing Weibo haven't been played on the stage for quite a while right now.
Around 2 weeks.
Around 2 weeks, and just take Suzhou KSG as an example. After you are not be in those intensive.
Yep. So they're in a CD mode.
Putting cooldown, right?
Yeah, in cooldown.
I'm still trying to, find some like super phrase and try to describe the situation. Yeah, but we can kind of put them into the cooldown. So it just made me feel like we need to check their state right now. And we can actually evaluate it by their first game's performance. And for Impunity, definitely after gaining this ball by the wildcard qualifier, we know we're doing the best of 1 format. They played 10 games in total in the wildcard qualifier, so we wouldn't doubt their momentum right now. But still, it's going to be an uphill challenge.
Yep, exactly. So apparently the only thing we have to worry is about the team's status, just Nora mentioned, because as we know, Beijing Weibo is a relatively slow, warm-up team.
They need time to warm up.
Yeah, they need quite a long time to warm up, but once they have been warmed up enough, they will be very much unstoppable. So it is very much depends on the pace, for the games, and also how much they can warm themselves up as soon as possible. But for Immunity, as we know that Immunity, really aggressive team, and they're more like a spear, like always been looking for fights, also engagements with other teams. So it really depends on how Weibo will encounter Impunity during this game.
And also, we know that we're going to the new format in the current state, right? Only one AOV hero is allowed to be used per game. And I would say Beijing Weibo is one of the team which gonna be unpredictable. Like which kind of position you're gonna use the AOV hero. It stays unpromising because we know that all of the individuality from Beijing Weibo can have the opportunity to use the AOV hero as a weapon and try to showcase.
Like I was about to say, before tonight, we were actually saying which team will use AOV hero as a support. I'm not sure whether it will be with Beijing Weibo or not.
It might be. I mean, it might be.
Yeah, because Xingyu, when he's playing, he will use quite a lot of AOVs.
And Nat and Aya. But mostly it will be protective support.
So if we look at, let's dig into this the first game between Impunity and Beijing Weibo, and Impunity will be on the blue side and Beijing Weibo on the red side. So leave the opportunities for Impunity to have the first pick. So for the beginning phase of the ban, we can see the assassins and also ADCs has been put on the banning positions. We have Jing, Prince of Landing, on and then interesting, Da Qiao being banned.
Oh, I like this ban, because we know that Da Qiao is back to the stage again, and a lot of KPL hero teams will use this Da Qiao tactics. Play around a little bit.
Yeah, because Da Qiao tactics has been really familiar with all the KPL teams very much. So it is quite a threat for the teams from other regions and countries. So in this way, Impunity's got Iggy's, and then got Iggy, Dun, and also Zhenren to be the very first three selections, and then we have Beijing Weibo selected Ming, connected once again with the partnership of with the Cathany, and then we have Mai Masunui's to play in the mid as a assassin type of mage.
So basically the drop that Weibo is doing right now is saying that they try to prioritize their bottom lane. They paired this Cathany with this Min, another protective hero board. It can be treated as the 7th weapon, the 7th item, extra item to Cathany.
And I like the ban on Byron by Beijing Weibo because they do know X-Hero can play Byron in a really tough way. So in this way, by banging, by put a bang on Byron, then that can eliminate some of the threats that pose to the backlaners, especially to the Cathany. And then now they selected Mai E, and on Impunity, the original and very classical sponsorship between Zhenren and Lady Sun.
So it's a partnership against sponsorship, right?
Yeah, I think so, because you know how Zhenren providing all those gold accumulations to the
by his passive.
Yep. So now all of a sudden we can have different names for those kind of partnerships and combinations. But now we can see Immunity Esports, they are trying to select. I'm not sure whether they are just trying to showcase their heroes, but it really much depends on what heroes they will lock down with. And now they locked it to Lady Sun, a very classical combination as we mentioned before, and then we have Yao, a really good hero, and then Beijing Weibo got Athena.
Oh, it's gonna be the first time watching Lin Hun play this Athena.
Yep, so that will be very interesting.
I love this pick because we know that Athena is quite in favor of Chengdu AG. Zhongyi really prefer to play Athena because, as he mentioned in the interview, because I asked him in the interview that why is Athena being so popular in your team, and he said like Athena can be a warrior and also a tank at the same time. He can just scatter the enemy and go. He's gonna be quite a hustler during a team fight especially, and also he can using his passive and just draw the vision control to his own side. So Athena can be a really well-rounded hero in this current patch, and definitely Lin Hun noticed that, and definitely they played it in the scrims and just enlarged his support again and carried out this Athena.
And I think this will be a really good opportunities for Weibo to put much of a threat to Impunity, because we do know the team synergies and coordinations in KPL teams are actually just enormous, like a gigantic situations there. So in this way, Impunity will under a lot of pressure by the early assault from Athena and also from Mai Masunui.
Yeah, and also the bottom lane. I definitely would say Athena with Cathany. I mean, Cathany with Min can dominate the bottom lane.
Yep, very much, yes.
Yeah, but still, I would say Impunity Esports, they build up a really well-rounded composition. It's a really classic error tolerance, high error tolerance composition. because Yao can be so flexible during the game. He can do the 4-1 push, and also he can be a great assassin, and by using those tanky items that he can build, right, to increase his HP bar, allowing this hero to be tanky and also aggressive enough during the team fight. It's more like a substitution on this Athena, right? A similar position for both junglers, and definitely it's going to be a great game, and dive right into game 1.
Yup. And now we can see Min connecting with Mai to have a better attacking abilities for her, and the highlights, it will be very much with Athena, I think, in the linear phase, because just wondering what kind of assault that she will post to the opposite side.
She's waiting. She's trying to steal away the blue buff.
Yep.
She's trying to steal
Athena
away, and
coming
here's
in.
Athena coming in, using the smite and grab it away.
Wow.
Linfeng just being so painful.
Yep. And Yao's like, why?
It's like,
Yeah, why me?
why
And
me?
Linfeng is going down with what we're doing. So that's the first blood in 59 seconds.
And that was really close, and check
Wow,
the shield!
that is the shield.
Dodge the damage dealt, the lethal damage
Wow,
dealt by the
Linfeng.
tower.
That
Linheng,
is a
that was
show.
we mentioned about Linheng. The great assassin, the great jungler from KPL region.
Wow.
Amazing job.
And no wonder why I can hear the clouds, like, you know, cheering for their favorite player in the game.
I mean, definitely Linheng is... We never expect that the opening set would be in this way. Because clearly, apparently Linheng was waiting in the riverside, waiting for the right chance, but that was a gamble, right?
Yep.
If he missed the smite, if he missed the blue buff, it will put him into deficit.
Yep.
But still, he grabbed the blue buff away.
I think Linheng actually took Linfeng out of the surprise. And Mai Yi dodging away with all the immunities, and now we can see Zhen Ren is gone.
Nice
Wow.
one. Keep
And
crushing
then,
it at the
ooh,
bottom
my.
lane. That was what we mentioned about.
Yep, that scared up away.
Yeah, the bottom duel definitely going to be so powerful in the early game for Beijing Weibo, and they are just utilizing their advantages in the early stage and trying to
You can
maximize
see
it.
Xiaoxi.
It has to be 3 minutes.
That's like 3 minutes.
The high ground, the tower show still gonna be that.
Yeah, but still, one more.
Oh, I really like the way how Weibo is playing right now. So aggressive, super aggressive in the early stage. And that somehow show that Weibo is well prepared for the group stage. We shouldn't doubt their current state anymore.
Exactly.
Really well prepared.
And basically,
has destroyed a
yep, the
tower.
very first turret has been destroyed before 3 minutes.
They're showing their dominance. And since they already stole away the first blue buff, then actually allowed them to get a second one. Because they can memorize the spawning time for each blue buff. And you can see, Impunity already lost the bottom tower.
Yep, and then Cathony is putting all those pressures on the mid lanes, and then now moving back to the bot lanes, to the farm lanes. And now Mai Yi.
Weibo is just doing the preset for the next invasion.
So we can see the Athena from Linheng is completely different feelings compared with the last time we witnessed the Athena.
Oh yeah. Last time is more like sacrificing, right?
Yeah.
But this time it's totally different. A man did a nice initiation and combined with Fortune. Fortune's waiting there for such a long time.
Yeah.
It was a setup. It was a setup being set up
Yeah.
like 1 minute ago.
Yeah,
even.
Zemo was the bait.
Yeah.
So now we can see the Tyrants only spend like 14 seconds to get the Tyrants on Weibo's side.
Check the goal difference. 2,000 and
2Ks.
up to like 3,000 already. That's
And
a
now
lot.
they are moving to tier 2 towers on the farm
Yeah, it
lanes.
seems like they try to utilize the dominating duo at the bottom and try to use it thoroughly.
Everyone's waiting in there, and luckily Zhen Ren checked out the bush And now tier 2 tower's gone. That's only 5 minutes.
They're pushing forward thoroughly at the bottom because they know that they are being so powerful.
Yep.
They can just they're using their advantages at the bottom lane and just that's a problem, and that's the thing. Why is that like team from KPL region being super powerful? It's mainly because they can read the composition. They know exactly what's gonna be the phase for them to showcase. What's gonna be the stage for them to utilizing their power and try to maximize it.
And you see now Mai not scared of Yao at all.
Yao
Everyone's there.
It's being baited by Timo again.
And now luckily Lady Sun in the mid lanes, but they should actually push a bit forward, you know. So now 6 minutes down the track, Impunity is already in deep trouble.
Actually, Impunity is known of their aggressiveness in the wildcard qualifier, and also we know that Impunity got a spot in KIC by winning the champion of KAW season 2, right? And they're being so dominating in that season, and they're doing a lot of invasions that time. But when they play against Weibo, they're facing it's just like they're facing the other position when they play against other teams.
So it's like a vice versa way. And now we can see Athena so aggressive, and then Yao luckily got the ultimate.
Ultimate from Iggy! Complete the kill. It's gonna be a 1-2 trade. Nice counter attack from Impunity Esports.
But the problem is that for Athena now, even though she is gone, she can also continue to provide the visions, and then with such a 4.8k of goal lead.
Even ready for stealing away this red boss.
Exactly. She is about to reappear in the battleground and facing Dun without a fear. Like level 10 against level 7, there's no way Dun can actually against her.
And that's one of the advantage that Athena has. You want to waste your time getting back on your lane or on jungles after you've been taken down, because you can just respawn exactly at wherever you want.
And Yao just vanished.
Again, the lane for such a painful game for him. He's always been the leading hero.
Yeah, in any
game
time,
from Impunity, and that's the strategy which Beijing Weibo is playing right. They already spotted out that you rely on your jungler a lot. So why not we just lock him up? Why not we just cut him down?
Because Lady Sun do need the time to grow, and also worth to mention in this badge, like Lady Sun is actually got debuffed by this badge.
I don't really trust Lady Sun in this current patch since she has been debuffed. She's like the weaker version of Kathleen, and now Lady Sun is playing against Kathleen in this game.
So that's the problem, and you see how that is a lot of painful experience from Lin Feng.
And obviously we can see Beijing Weibo is reading the comp, and they're predicting the exact strategy that Impunity is going to use, because at that time they're trying to do the 4-1 push. Let Yao to clean up the minions on the top side. The kill is freed already. Xiaoxi just being out of control right now. Athena step in and double kill already.
Well, look at Athena.
The decisiveness that we can see from Beijing Weibo. After they gaining the advantage, not only by the goal difference, but also by the item lead. And utilizing all of the advantages and maximize it into a gap. So apparently we can see there's a like 5,000 significant goal lead over to Beijing Weibo. They're trying to close out the game.
They are trying to, indeed.
All of the towers still standing there for Beijing Weibo, but on the contrary for Impunity, they're overwhelmed by the power from Beijing Weibo.
And you see, normally when we see Iggy's being selected, like the opposite side will be poked by Iggy a lot. But look at them now, look at Weibo. Throw the bomb at me.
It's totally uncontested. Beijing Weibo right now, they're fully prepared for the first victory right now. They're sending in all those minions. They're waiting for the lasting fight. They're waiting for the right moment, precisely dive right in. Athena first fighting a little bit flaking. It's gonna be the initiation right now. And Mai already got another kill, and Mina's already be in the crystal. So Caffeine Chelsea, no more kills anymore. Flash in, get another kill on this Lady Sin, and even a double. And they're waiting for the crystal be full and be taken down. Congratulations to Beijing Weibo. First game.
Indeed, congratulations, and we see how dominating Athena can be within this game. And we can also see, you know, the happy, the relaxed face on Impunity, because we can see how much like intensiveness they bear during the game.
Weibo really showed their power and really showed their dominance to Impunity.
Yep, this is the, you know, one of the most strong team in KPL. So in this way, we can see Impunity can actually, you know, experience a little bit, because from KW Season 2 and then to the wildcard qualifying match, they haven't been facing KPL teams at all. So in this way, it can bring back some memories from facing KPL teams.
I mean, it's gonna be a great chance for Impunity to play against Beijing Weibo. I want to say this it in this way, because we know that Impunity is one of those strongest teams in wildcard qualifier, right? And when they up against Beijing Weibo, it seems like they totally, you know, fall behind from the first minute till the end.
Exactly.
But it's going to be a great lesson for them to have, right? Because Beijing Weibo actually can, they just bring all of these mechanics out. They're bringing out all of the strategies out. So actually they can review a lot from this kind of games, and they can tutor by Beijing Weibo by this game. And I know that they can learn a lot from this, and they can improve a lot from this.
Like, this is the thing, that when we talk about some of the teams from other regions and countries, they can actually learn a lot from KPL teams, and especially with Beijing Weibo actually demonstrating everything they can. So if they do, like for Impunity, if they do enough revisions, they can actually see how the KPL teams calculating every single aspect within the gorge, like how, what is the time refreshing with the blue buff and red buff, and also with the turrets. Everything has been calculated by the KPL teams. So in this way, you know, it is worth to review a little bit and then to learn the lessons from KPL teams.
Yeah, and I do believe that Impunity is a fast learner.
Yeah, definitely.
They improved a lot, and so I really hope that they can learn a lot from this game. And also, I'm really impressed by Beijing Weibo.
Yeah.
Because, you know, before when I'm casting their games, and I'm kind of worried if they didn't show up on the stage for quite a while, right?
Yep.
And this time in KIC, they just totally show another level of doing the warm-up.
Yeah, that's the domination.
Yeah.
Seriously. Like, if
the dominance.
Yeah,
really
look at Athena and also Cathany. Like 10Ks for Cathany, you know, with Shadow Reaper, and then with the Eternity Blade, and also with the Sun Chaser. Basically, nobody from Impunity can bear those damage.
And also the opening set from Beijing Weibo. It was a gamble. Again, it was a gamble.
Huge gamble.
But still, it was all about confidence. It was all about confidence, experience, and Li Han. Like he guaranteed that he can gain that blue buff.
The professionalism of an assassin.
Yeah, I really want to break it down a little bit, you know, because first you need to predict that your opponents already used the smite.
Yes.
Right? And second, you need to calculate the time, like how fast he can, the efficiency about his jungling path. And then you need to take the step, you need to step in, and you need to smite that blue buff in a precise moment. And then it can show up with that kind of image.
Professionalism.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. You know, that was very much the highlight of this game, I think, especially in the beginning. Like I'm not saying even it's not the linear phase anymore. It's like the pre-linear phase.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
that's a priority.
Yeah, you never imagine like 30 seconds down the track you can do all those kind of calculations and things. So that is the Lin Heng.
And that's what we call confidence and details. And I really like that kind of confidence.
Yep. And then if we look at the team stacks, you know, no doubt Beijing Weibo led all the way through, and then with KDA total KDA 15-2 and 32, it's way too difficult for Impunity, especially in the beginning phase when the Dun cannot grow in a positive, like a healthy way.
Yeah.
And congratulations to Xiaoxi, Cathany.
Got the MVP.
And then damage to tower, 52k. Like I think it was 2 minutes 40 seconds or so with the tier 1 towers being teared down, and that is Xiaoxi connected with Xiaoming. So
right after they're giving the ball to Xiaoxi and just trying to empower the bottom door, and Xiaoxi realized that he need to take the responsibility, and definitely he just totally showcased throughout the game, and they are just pushing thoroughly at the bottom lane.
Look at Cathany, like a tank. Wow.
And one step by Thina clean up the battlefield also. The synergy is there, and also he jumped in, being unstoppable, get another double kill. After Xiaoxi know that, paired him with that Min, he's just being so dominating and so powerful at the bottom lane, and he know that he need to use that kind of advantages he have.
So talking about marksmen, indeed, like on the opposite side, Lady Sun and Zhenren, because Zhenren can provide a second life for Lady Sun. But worth to mention for Xiaoming, connecting with Cathany also can provide a huge HP recovery to Cathany, and also Cathany got the Blood Blade, so can continue with the throughput of damage. So in this way, we can definitely see Cathany, a brilliant hero, and for Xiaoxi, brilliant marksman.
Yeah, and this is the game happened in Group C, and when we're speaking to Group C got Hero, Nanjing Hero, Beijing Weibo, Impunity, and HKA. And since Weibo is really at their best state, and I'm really looking forward to see them playing against Nanjing Hero actually.
Exactly. And
after a short break, we will be back.
Yep, see you.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team
Alright, after the very first match between Weibo and Impunity Esports, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the second game of tonight between both teams. So, such a brilliant play by Beijing Weibo just then with the Athenas as well as Cathony that, as we mentioned, will be a really good lessons learned by Impunity, especially they are such a fast learning team.
So I do hope that they can just quickly get back on the track.
Yep.
And I want to highlight their jungler because I guess it's gonna be the first time for Lingfeng. It's so painful in the early game because it used to be him invade to his opponent's side. But this time he's just being under a huge pressure when he's playing against Lingfeng.
Exactly. So this is a good thing because, you know, somehow I feel like Beijing Weibo is now training Impunity in a way, and so in the future we probably will see Impunity playing in a similar style like this.
And I'm really impressed by Beijing Weibo because again, due to their previous matchups, Beijing Weibo need time to to warm up a little bit, and also when they play against team might have a weaker power against them, they kind of just make it to 50-50. It's really rare to see Beijing Weibo also play in a quite dominant way.
True. So now digging into the next game, like in this game now between Impunity and Beijing Weibo, the very first bans are Jing, Da Qiao. Oh, we were talking about whether Beijing Weibo will use Da Qiao or not. So obviously Impunity locked down, banned Da Qiao away, so Beijing Weibo can slow down the pace a little bit. And then from Beijing Weibo side, Cathony, Butterfly, and also Slims, 3 heroes from AOV. And then in the Impunity side, the very first 3 picks are Terry, Mai Yi, and Yixing. So for Beijing Weibo, Zuka, Lianpo, and then Princess Frost.
It made me feel like Impunity, they need another tanky hero actually. They are trying to let Lingfeng play one of those tanky jungler to make sure to guarantee that they won't facing endless invasions caused by Beijing Weibo. So that's the reason why they are picking out Main as a top laner, and also Terry, a great late game playing hero at the bottom lane. And they used to pair this Terry with Zhenren, but since they already used it and we're doing global ban pick, so there's no room left for Zhenren anymore. So that might be a Zhangfei, I guess. And for Beijing Weibo, it seems like they're trying to play a marksman-oriented comp at the same time, because they're picking out Zuka. Maybe it's gonna be a great marksman at bottom lane.
But the thing is that Impunity is about to pick Zhongkui.
I wouldn't say Kui would be the answer, because it's really risky for them to take that Kui out, right?
Only thing I scare is that Kui will hook the wrong person.
For example, like Lianpo or Zuka, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like that's a more reasonable choice.
Yeah, just like hook back Zuka. If they really hook back Zuka, like Kui, it's just like compare. Zuka jump in and get away.
So now they got Zhang Fei to be partner with
the
Terry.
one that we predicted.
So on the other hand, we have Mozi with Fang. So in this way, we can see Beijing Weibo once again very much invasive type of lineup.
And Beijing Weibo's comp, they didn't choose a really dominating farm lane. Instead, they chose some mobile marksman. Which will be this Fawn. And the one of the distinctive advantage that this hero has is that the passive allow Fawn to have a high efficiency, which he allow him to deal true damage upon those neutral objectives. So once Beijing Weibo open a minor window for themselves, they can easily just snowball the game and doing constant invasions against Impunity Esports, just like what they did in Game 1, but in higher efficiency. Speaking to Impunity Esports draft, actually I'm quite surprised by Linfeng's last choice because he's going for Tachibana. Because I suppose that he might choose some tanky heroes, but instead he's trying to fight it back, head to head, toe to toe.
Yep.
He's not using those tankiness, allowing them to like have a higher promise about his early jungler.
Yeah, I think I remember Impunity, like Linfeng used Tachibana before, like that was in not in this year's KIC. But the thing is that I'm not sure how Tachibana, when he's encountering Zuka, will do, whether there will be an advantage or not.
I mean, before level 4, it's gonna be fine for Yuki Tachibana because we know that this hero is a great hero to withstand those invasions in the early game, especially before 4 minutes mark, because Yuki Tachibana can be so powerful, especially when he's level 2 or level 3 against other junglers. But the problem is they need to have the advantage all like throughout the game for Impunity. They need a one-side game because it's quite gold consuming. A lot of cores can be seen from this kind of composition, and also no tankiness actually if Zhang Fei's ulti is not available.
And then also we can see, as you mentioned, Terry is a very much a late game hero. So the problem will be whether Impunity can keep up the pace and then can survive till that point in time. So let's see. We are now at the gorge again between Impunity and Beijing Weibo.
Oh, I like the opening set. Both junglers are trying to do something. Linhen again doing the early invasion. He already, again, Linhen using his experience, he already predict that Linfeng definitely will
go for the blue
first. So he already predict the jungle pass, the jungling pass for Linfeng. So he actually just steal that red buff away without any pay.
And then go directly into Terry.
And Terry was like, up, it's still lack of vision, right? It's lack of vision. He was like, why are Linhen's here? Why does Zuka at my back? He's supposed to be on the upper side of the map.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Linfeng, because when Linfeng's going into his own red, that will be gone. And we can now see...
Oh, so many things are happening simultaneously
and
at the map.
Tachibana's gone.
Oh, he tried to do some jungle trade. He tried to trade the red buff, but the problem is the time is limit for him. So actually he's just gaining some like monsters.
And Linfeng is not decisive enough, because he actually were trying to get invade to the red buff, but he somehow moved back to the mid lane and then jump out and then retreat back. They actually spent too much time in the river area.
He's a little bit hesitating. He's a little bit daunting by the complicated terrain from the red buff side, and also he knows that Zemo win the upper hand on the control lane, so actually he can aid faster than main to the red buff side. So after he take away the monster, he's a little bit hesitated. He didn't directly get away, and after he wasted a little bit time on the red buff side, just brought the opportunity to Beijing Weibo.
So with up and also
the flash has been forced out. Linhen again. Made me feel like, alright, make yourself at home.
I feel so sorry for Linfeng, you know. He's not having any, chances to get a red buff.
And no one can draw him the vision. And that's what we mentioned back to the draft. There's no vision left for Impunity Esports. The stun and the frozen. The second ability from Mods and the second skill from Princess Frost.
That is a nice really good, really good combo, really good CCs.
In quite a tight way.
And then for Zhang Fei there, there is no use for Zhang Fei there, because the passive from Fan can actually check out the bush. Right. Now this will be, it is getting a lot more interesting now. Alright, so stun 3 of them.
I wouldn't know if it's a correct way to...
Nope.
Nope.
You don't need to say it. Nope. You know, it's not just at this point in time. You know, there's no threat to your marksman at all.
No, it's just like the play style.
Yeah.
Just made me feel like I don't know if it's a correct way, but it made me feel like Beijing were just playing like, oh, nice gag.
Nice game.
From Impunity. Well, they
Yep,
make it as a double.
right.
Another
Double
one.
kill, right.
A great opening for Impunity Esports.
That's brilliant. And then now Lianpo can.
Oh, he
my
spots
ear.
him out, man. Get over the wall by the ultimate from Lianpo and another smash from Zemo, gaining him another kill and also the double buff.
Yep. But at least Impunity, you know, got 2 hats in this game.
Nice gank, actually.
Yep, that was an ambush.
You see, that's the reason why we mentioned like Impunity is really fast runner.
Yep. And they're there to play, you know. That's a good thing.
And the hack coach is cheering up for his team. It's not easy to get back on track from the last failure. Just buck up and also did a really nice game. But this time, Beijing Weibo seems to be ignited a little bit by Impunity's last gank.
Yep.
And Zuka get revenge on them, got the double kill.
And then Zuka is not going to leave any, you know, neutral creatures for Impunity anymore. But I mean, this is a good thing. At least for Impunity, they started to get over those nervous type of feeling.
Yeah, they really let the energy out.
Yep.
They're not daunted by Beijing Weibo, and also they're not frustrated by the last game's failure. On the contrary, actually, they are really seems to be so fierce, you know. After suffering the last failure, be so painful, and the combo again, the ultimate, the stun by Mods, and also the second skill by Princess Frost.
Yep, you see, this is the thing that without Zhang Fei's ultimate, Terry shouldn't, you know, go too deep, you know, in the river area.
Vision game again. And check Zemo's positioning. It's gonna be a combo completed by the duel on the top side of Beijing Weibo.
Yep, my E, at least my E is still in the clash lanes and try to make some story happen. And then look at Tachibana.
Nice
finally, finally got the blue.
Secure the blue buff.
But Lin Heng not enough.
But you see, Impunity's holding a longer time than last game.
Yep, definitely.
They're doing quite well, actually.
Yep. But if you look at Zuka's gold, it's like 6k now.
Yeah,
and
we should cover his gold lead.
Yep. So with 6k, like 2k's away from Tachibana, then this Zuka is the invincible.
Yeah, I mean,
Zuka.
with these kind of gold lead, Zuka and Lin Heng can be so invincible during the team fight. He can just easily.
Please do not use.
Tussle in.
I was about to say, do not use the ultimate.
Yeah, the ultimate has been forced out again. That's a trick which Beijing Weibo is playing right now. They know that the only
Zuka knew.
Oh, Zuka has
Zuka
been
knew
found out,
Mai.
but he's not afraid about main.
Yeah.
Right? He can do the solo. So actually he's chasing this main down.
And then everyone's
waiting for
there.
his ally. It's gonna be a 1 versus 3. That's too much for main.
Now Terry, see, that's the fast learner you were talking about.
They are doing some trades.
Yep.
After they see that main has been taken down, they're making a consolation effort by stealing away the red buff, and now Lin has been so furious.
Yep.
Zuka said, "Why'd you touch my red buff?
Yes.
I'll get your blue away."
And also we can see they are now heading in. Oh, why Terry is alone again?
It's gonna be solo, but up! It's so deep into the opponent's side.
You have like 4 people surrounded her.
Up is a little bit lost right now. He's a little bit down.
Yeah.
Because he used to be the one he'll lead the game. And definitely he's a little bit rushing to make a lot of things happen.
Yep.
Yeah, he tried to make like open a window for his own team, but still he's being a bit overstepped.
Yep, Zhang Fei now without the ultimate, cannot even protect, and this is the problem.
And
as
also
you
no
mentioned.
engagement actually.
Yep. This is the thing that you mentioned before. There is no tankiness, without Zhang Fei's ultimate.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
Princess
no damage
lost.
down. Because Terry's not there. Terry's absent. So basically, Impunity is doing the 4-1 push right now. Let Ming to clean up one of the side lanes and try to buy more time for them to farm up. Because Terry's gold is not bad actually.
Yep.
It's a quite even gold, speaking to both marksmen.
Yep.
Wow, except Li Heng,
except
the
Li Heng,
Zuka.
yeah,
And Zuka comes in to smash in with Zimo. Killing spree goes over to Chaoshi, and they're still chasing their scatter Impunity, and they are overwhelmed by the power. Double kill again goes over to Chaoshi. X0 tried to cut down the minions and try to sacrifice himself.
Yep.
He's trying to buy time for his ally back to life.
I mean, good work for X-Hero.
He knows that he needs to cut down the minions.
But now, well, lucky for him to buy his teammates a lot of time because they're about to come back. However, we're not sure about how the both Dragon will go, but very obvious, Beijing Weibo, we've got a lot of chances.
They're already targeting on it, and they are managed to make it as a double dragon. You see the tricks, they're waiting. They're not hurrying to take that Dark Tyrant down, even though it has been taken extremely low. But the experience told them that they should wait. Because after you take one of those epic monsters, you will be debuffed to take damage on another one.
Yep.
And that's the experience. You manage it to be taken down simultaneously.
Almost at the same time.
Yeah. And as we mentioned, the passive allows Quan to have a higher efficiency compared to other marksmen, because he can do true damage upon those monsters.
Yep, we can see the 3 lines are actually really unhealthy for Impunity now.
Weibo is ready right now. They're ready to close out the game. They are trying to threat upon Impunity a little bit, and they're aiming at Zhang Fei. Ishin's ultimate has been forced out, so does Zhang Fei's ultimate. But what they're gonna do with all those vanguards, they're already being sent into the crystals. Zimo can't wait, attacking on those crystals, and it's gonna be the game for Beijing Weibo. Congratulations for this clean 2-0 against Impunity, and gaining them 3 points for Beijing Weibo.
Yep, congratulations to Beijing Weibo in the wings, and also would like to say for Impunity, really good class learned from this game, and also this is the pressures they will face with some of the KPL top leading teams.
Yeah, definitely top leading team. Beijing Weibo known as one of the most strongest teams from KPL region, definitely. Today, they just showing their dominance, they're just showing out the power and also showing out their experience to Impunity. And really hope that Impunity can learn a lot from these kind of real games played on the stage. But after all, congratulations to Beijing Weibo, showing us their best states. And I do believe they can do a great job in the future.
Yep, and we can hear the crowds are cheering up for their heroes, like cheering up for Lin Feng and then all the teammates. So this is the game for between Beijing Weibo and Impunity. So obviously we can see, as we say, that Impunity, they are really fast learner, also very talented players as well. So obviously if you have been tuning in with us, the second game between Weibo and Impunity has already extended compared with the first game. So we can see Impunity is slowly, gradually holding onto the pace from the KPL teams.
Yeah, I really hope that they can bulk up and just carry out a stronger version of Impunity. Like just like the saying, right? What doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
Exactly.
And I'm really impressed by Beijing Weibo. And Actually, Xingyu, the support from Beijing Weibo, is hugging Qing, the confront laner from Guangzhou TTG, which will play in the next game against One Team
Esports.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
this is the thing. Like Guangzhou TTG, we would like to say they are also a seed team as well. So they have entered this group stage from previously, and then it's got a long time they haven't played at all. So now they are facing the 10 wings team, the One Team Esports. Never lose. So a lot of pressures from them, especially from the teams from other countries and regions. And if we look at the stacks from our previous game, Impunity Esports and Beijing Weibo. So I'm not going to talk too much about Beijing Weibo stacks because it's just way too obvious. But the thing is worth to mention, like Terry in this game, she actually managed, actually managed to farm in a lot more stable way. However, in the later stage of the game, got too carried away.
Yeah.
Always being independent, but separated from Zhang Fei. So no protection can be given to up during the later stage of the game. So in this way, we can see the overall damage dealt is very much evened out from the both teams. So that means both teams are actually managing to farm up in their independent pace. But if we look at the overall gold situations, without a doubt, Beijing Weibo has continuously took the lead, started from the beginning of the game.
Again, I'm really impressed by Beijing Weibo, and it seems like they really work so hard during the off weeks. I could say, right? They take several days off.
Yep.
And this time, Weibo's jungler Lin Heng got the MVP by using the Zuko.
Gold.
Definitely.
Well, 29% for gold percentage of the
gold
whole team.
percentage, definitely.
Yes.
29%. That's a lot.
Yeah, basically a third of the total team gold.
Yeah.
So
he's like the billionaire in the game.
Yep. So we can see coming in like
the
this.
Opening.
Yeah, this is the very beginning where Terry got separated, and then.
I mean, if it's not because of Lin Heng's aid, it might goes to another story, because definitely we can see they are doing the HP trade and almost kill Chelsea.
Yep. And we can see how good what are the timings and then the angles got Lin Feng into it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the post interviews ready for you.
But before that, actually, we can break it down a little bit, because we know that Beijing Weibo need time to warm up again. But this time, actually, they're showing their aggressiveness.
Yep.
And it seems like they're really well prepared. And they are in Group C, so definitely they're going to play against Nanjing Hero. So that's the game that I want to highlight in the future play. And also Impunity, I want to say how fast they can improve by, play against those teams.
Yep. And if we look at how HKA played last night with Hero, probably Impunity will have a better chance to win over HKA. And then, as you said before, we do look forward to the collisions between Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero.
Yeah, and definitely it's going to be a tough game for these two teams to play with. And also, we are doing double round robin, so I'm really curious that can Impunity get revenge on Beijing Weibo? I mean, even at one game, and I'm so curious about like who's gonna be the first team to beat one of those KPL teams at once.
Well, hopefully not the next game, but now the interview's ready for you with Beijing Weibo Xingyu.
Thank you guys, and I'm now at the interview area joined by me will be Xingyu from Beijing Weibo. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello， 大家好，我是北京微博新宇。
It's been a long time since the last time we saw you guys, in the stage. How do you feel about this? And what did you prepare for this particular match? 和我们上一次看到北京微博在舞台上打比赛有很长的一段时间了。这段时间是怎么备战的？然后呢，今天对于 Impunity 有怎样的准备吗？
备战的话就是大家都在认真的熟悉每一个英雄吧，就新的赛制了嘛已经，然后打这个。 缅甸队的话，就是我们都有看他们的比赛的，对，然后熟悉一下他们的打法套路什么的。
All right. So as to preparation in the resting time, we want to make sure that we got full mastery on different heroes. And actually, when it comes to Impunity, we actually went through all of their matches, and we know exactly what are their gaming styles and what are their strategies. So these will be the homework and the preparations towards this particular match. So we have only one place for the AOV heroes. So how do you guys decide to give it to Cavity and Min? This kind of choice is very interesting. 我们知道。 其实每一局的它只能使用一个 AOV 的英雄。那今天为什么会选择给到卡芬尼？然后卡芬尼和明世颖这个组合，你们是怎么考虑的呢？当时？
就是因为在卡芬尼这英雄射手里面的话是比较强力的一个射手吧，然后就配一个比较强力的辅助，提升他更强一点嘛，对。
All right, because the consideration for this Cavani is because Cavani is really good in this current meta among all the marksmen, and to be paired up with a Min, we consider this to be a very powerful pair and duel, so that we can get those advantages in time, especially in the early game. So yeah, we see you and Chin Chin have a very long talk before everything started. He will be your former teammate. So what are you guys discussing about? 因为我们今天在比赛开始之前呢，看到你很有意思啊，和广州 TG 的青青在那里是吧？热烈的。 讨论啊，然后聊天啥的，你们在聊些啥呢？比赛开始之前？
就是聊他玩的英雄嘛，佛罗伦嘛，因为他佛罗伦虐了我一次嘛，然后我就跟大家聊这个英雄，对。
他啥时候虐你的是？
训练赛。
All right, so actually we're talking about Florentino, this very hero, because he used, during the training, during the scrims, he teach me a very, very hard time using this Florentino. So actually we're talking about this hero. So hopefully we can see you guys, having the battle in the future. And one more time, we have hero in the game. So how do you feel about that? 我们在同组呢，还有南京 Hero 9金，这个对手你是怎么看待的呢？
南京 Hero 9金的话，那个选拔赛我也有看嘛。 然后他们的英雄使用率，我觉得也是比较多的，也是比较强力的一个对手。
All right, we watched all their performances in the group stage, in the wildcard qualifiers, in the KPL qualifiers. So yeah, I think that we are fully ready for this. All right, so thank you for your time, 新宇，谢谢你接受我们的采访。Let's give it back to Nora and Get, and we will take a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the last game of today and the round 1 of the game between Guangzhou TTG and One Team Esports, and TTG on the blue is One Team on the red. This will be a very interesting game because, as we mentioned from the last game, TTG, this is very much the debut for TTG. And,
yeah.
Yep, and then for One Team Esports, they has already won 10 games consecutively during the wildcard qualifying.
I've been waiting to see this game happen for quite a long time, because actually, as we mentioned, it's going to be a debut for Guangzhou TTG. They are being one of the seeds. They directly secured the spot getting into the group stage by gaining the championship of the KPL summer season.
Yep.
And we know that they gained the championship for over like 2 years actually.
Yeah, 2 years.
4 years actually.
Right.
It's the first championship for this team to get the title of the champion of the KPL summer season. And after that, the last time we see this team play on the stage was on October the 25th. That was the quarterfinal of the Challenger Cup against Chongqing Wolves, and they lost that game with a 3-4. They went to the ultimate battle.
Yeah, the really unfortunate loss back then.
So it's going to be over a month for TTG back on the stage, and it's going to be the debut in the KIC. So I'm really looking forward to their play actually.
Yeah, and to be honest, I do have my concern as well, because you were saying that looking forward for a team who beat the KPL team for the very first time, and I do afraid that, look, seriously, I don't want to see TTG to be that team, like to me. But you know, the opponents, One Team Esports, they are very strong. Like, you cannot admit that, you have to admit that they are a team that has won like 10 times already. And that is not just about warm-upping, they also have the synergies inside of them. The momentum still kept inside of them.
Yeah.
So that is the challenge posed to TTG now.
I mean, like, it's gonna be a super competitive matchup, and I do believe both teams are really well prepared for this coming matchup, because we know it's gonna be One Team Esports, the undefeated, through wildcard qualify 10 wins in a row, play against Guangzhou TTG, the champion of KPL summer season. It's gonna be, I just can't wait to see this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. This is the this is the match that we look for, looking forward to for the whole day. And this is actually also the most intensive game for today.
Yeah, definitely.
The whole set.
We really need to highlight this matchup. And also we can see the crowd downstairs, and a lot of fans are actually holding a paper and writing in Chinese. I miss you so much in Shanghai.
Yep.
And that Xiaoma is the nickname of Qingqing, the front laner from Guangzhou TTG.
So this will be a very interesting games that we will witness between TTG and One Team, because for TTG we haven't seen them using any, AOV heroes yet.
Yeah.
So that means we are not really sure what kind of AOVs heroes will give to Guangzhou TTG to use. Now we dig into the game between TTG and One Team Esports. So on the blue, Guangzhou TTG, on the red, One Team Esports.
And this is the Group D's matchup, and yesterday Moss Tigers already win against Vivo Keystar with a 2-0. So in the current ranking, Moss Tigers with 3 points are at the first place, and this gonna be the first appearance for Guangzhou TTG to play against the undefeated team, One Team Esports.
Yep, and also for this both teams, there will be a lot of pressures, because for Guangzhou TTG, they are facing a really strong opponents from the wildcard qualifying matches, and also for One Team Esports, I think is also pressuring them, because Moss Tiger won yesterday, and Moss Tiger actually look for revenge on them.
Yeah, I know. They're facing a lot of threats actually. And as we're seeing the draft, Guangzhou TTG already take out the only AOV hero in Game 1 and let Feng Xiao, the marksman, to have the priority.
Yep, and then for Guangzhou TTG, banned Prince of Learning, Mai and Mai Masunui. And then on one team Esports, Butterfly, Slims and Jing. So both of the teams actually, clearly they did homeworks for the both sides. And then for Guangzhou TTG, they know how good Zhezai and Zai Zai are, like with some of the heroes.
So that's the main reason why one team Esports, they give the priority to their jungler. Let him to play the Zuko.
Yep. And now we have Guangzhou TTG got Kathleen, Ming, and also Princess Frost, and one team Esports, Lianpo, Yixing, Zuka, and now Zhenren being locked to be the support and roaming positions. Oh, Macau.
Really, Macau? First appearance, I wouldn't say so.
And Fuzi?
They are just
they're
picking out these confront layer and to see which one will be better.
Yeah, playing around.
It's gonna be like, I mean, like it can be showed in a more obvious way if you just picking out all those heroes at the same time.
So if we look at Guan Yu, also a really good hero that used by Qing Qing as well. But at the end we can see Charlotte and Kaiser, and it's about to be locked down. Yes. So Qing Qing with the Charlotte, and then Buran with the Kaiser. And on the other side, well, the original classical Zhenren and Lady Sun.
Lady Sun again showed up on the stage. I really like the way how these teams are doing the draft. I mean, like for Guangzhou TTG, they are trying to prioritize their bottom lane a lot. Again, Caffeine with this main super dominating in the late game. And if they can really win the upper hand, they can just push thoroughly at the bottom lane, just like what Weibo did when they play against Impunity. Yeah, and also Guangzhou TTG relies a lot on their power, on their items, on their gold, which means they need a one-side game. They really need to dominate the game from the very first minute by their lanes, and also utilizing the advantages they gain from the laning phase and try to snowball the game. Their lack of tankiness, their lack of engagement actually. The only thing that they need to do is trying to lead the pace by their own power.
Yep, and also they can actually look for opportunities for afterhands. Especially when one team Esports initiated the fight, and also I think it is really crucial for Kaiser to find the right opportunities to cut in. Otherwise, it will got, you know, there's not much of a use for Kaiser anymore.
So first thing first, TTG need to make sure that Kaiser's jungle will be secured, like no harass. And also, he's gonna form up in quite a peaceful way. And it was mentioning that Buran, the jungler from Guangzhou TTG, was the FMVP of the summer season when they got the championship. So definitely they need to make sure he's gonna be so secured in the early game, and they just need Feng Xiao to push fierce, to push in a furious way.
And I think for Guangzhou TTG, when they are facing one team Esports, they should actually consider one team Esports as another team from KPL. Because the aggressiveness from one team Esports is something that cannot be, you know, denied.
Yeah. It's gonna be the time for this super competitive composition.
Yep, and this is a very interesting and intensive game. So we do want to see who will smile till the last.
I mean, it's gonna be a peaceful starting, I guess. Especially like before 4 minutes mark.
Yep.
Actually, both teams are just trying to tussle a little bit and gain those neutral objectives. For example, those reverse fight.
Yep. And they need to just wait for the very first tyrants.
Around 4 minutes mark.
Yep.
And both teams might do some preset around the caps. So I guess we need to wait until like 4 minutes mark. Before it, some skirmishes might happen, but no more kills, I guess.
Yep. A little bit of scratch between but not
wait.
that. Lady Sun's gone.
It's too early for us to do that kind of prediction.
Yep.
Sorry for that, but first blood goes over to Guangzhou TTG.
Yep, Feng Xiao very aggressive as well, and also this is a good thing for Kathleen to be linked with Xiaoming for Ming. So you know the aggressiveness and also the damage can be uplifted by Ming.
Again, that's exactly what Guangzhou TTG want. After they pick in now this Kathleen with Ming as the bottom duel, they need this duel to win the upper hand.
Yep.
From the very first minute, and Feng Xiao definitely achieved that.
But the thing is that for Zuka, like I have my own concern with Zuka because Zuka is actually sharing the gold with other lanes. So now Ming got stunned, however, not to follow up with any damage.
Yeah, it's uncontested for One Team Esports at the bottom so far.
Oh, Kaiser.
Already doing some early invasions and caught Psyche off. Oh, Psyche, nice positioning.
Nice dodge, yes.
I mean, wow. I'm just being speechless by that kind of positioning.
Yeah, he was so calm, you know, moving around.
And he's building up his cage, right?
Yep.
And it's a three-dimensional game. So actually he can dodge Kaiser's like a gank by hiding in that kind of...
In that corner.
Yeah, the corner of the cage.
So that was a really good strategy.
Yeah, and because the figure is kind of different, so for Kaiser it's too big for him to squeeze into that kind of corner, you know? And that's the best part about how he's using his cage.
And in this way, like Yixing, he doesn't really need to use the passive at all, but just by using the flash and then escape away. So that is the tiny details that really count.
It's so interesting to cast games like this. And right now, Lucky is ready. Try to do some harass, but check Feng Xiao's output. The damage out is insane. And actually, Fan is always linking with the purple string, and the purple one will allow him to empower Kathleen with extra damage out. And if they convert it into a yellow one, and then will allow Kathleen to have a higher armor defense.
Yep. So that is the mode can be switched by Ming. Right, you can see on the farm lanes, Princess Frost marching in, and now
Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out.
You can see Guangzhou TTG is stick to their plan, and they're trying to achieve what they want step by step.
Yep.
We mentioned about back in the ban pick phase that speaking to their draft, first thing they need to make sure that their bottom lane can win the upper hand.
Yep.
And like it has been done, dropped down. And after that, they will go for some neutral objectives. Tyrant done, marked, and the next few steps will be do some invasions then.
Yep, and now Kathleen already got the Shadow Reaper, and obviously for Lady Sun just got her X of Torment.
Nice try by One Team Esports. The thing that One Team Esports is trying to guarantee that they won't lose the priority in the mid lane and somehow try to secure their situation.
Yep. And Qingqing having a trouble because Zuka keep putting up the pressures to Qingqing. And obviously at the moment Zuka has a higher gold lead.
Because they know that they can't lock Kathleen anymore. Because they need Yixing to stay in the mid, and the only initiation that they have is Limpo's ulti and also Yixing's second skill, but they need to wait for Kathleen. After Feng Xiao trying to use those minions and trying to push him forward, that's going to be the chance for One Team Esports to find something out and try to make something happen.
Look at Feng Xiao. That kind of damage to the tower.
In quite a calm way, and he has been caged in by Yixing's ultimate. Here comes Limpo combined with the combo, and Zuka jumps in. 3 people aiming at this Kathleen, and it's gonna be Qingqing trying to get revenge for his ally. Already got the double claw.
That is a huge revenge from Qingqing.
Yeah.
You suppressed me by too long.
Like too many members from One Team Esports being fully dedicated on taking Feng Xiao down, right? The ultimate, the second skill from Yixing first got hand on this Cathany, and then the Lianpo jumps in and it comes up with Zuko. You can dodge once, but you can dodge twice or like even for 3 times.
It's a bit too much, you know, skills has been used by just taking out Feng Xiao.
Yeah, because
So-
maximum you got T mobility, flash for once, and also your
The damage.
like your gun mood will allow you to dodge another time. But that's the maximum.
But at least in this way, we can see One Team Esports try their very best to fight back, and also the teamwork is, you know, something inevitable.
The coordination is still there, and actually One Team Esports is doing quite well right now. They can predict that they might fall behind during the laning, especially at the bottom. It's uncontested when you're trying to let Lady Sun to contest Cathany with this main, right? So definitely they already predicted. So the problem is that how they're gonna handle this kind of situation, this kind of deficit. And actually they're doing quite a good job. They cut down the main lane, and also they make some fair trades. They won't let the goal difference to be enlarged.
So basically they are maintaining a really good pace on the gold accumulations.
They're always trying to equalize the difference.
Eco trade, neutral objects.
Oh, Zuko comes in, aiming at Cathany. Cathany, nice kiting against the Zuka, so it's gonna be a little bit trouble for Zuka since he has been slowed down a bit by Kaiser. Zuka has been taken down, and it's gonna be the deficit for One Team Esports to suffer. And even with you, Lianpo's flash has been forced out.
Yep, and also without the cage, like without the ultimate from
Cathany flashed over the wall.
Once again, we can see the most aggressive Cathany tonight from both teams.
That's crazy.
Never imagined one day Cathany will play like an assassin.
I mean, I feel like even his ally was astonished by this kind of movement. I mean, suddenly.
Yeah, Ming's like, what are you doing?
Ming was like, where's the marksman?
Yeah.
And Feng Xiao just, here we go!
Yeah, Feng Xiao's like all the way.
Hooray!
So that's the thing. And now we can see One Team Esports is gradually being pulled down, and then obviously they have to be very careful with the utilization of their ultimate, especially with Lianpo and Yixing, because very much those are the only CCs they can establish.
And actually it's a quite decent drop for One Team Esports doing those pushing back strategy, because they got the nice combo chain, right? They got nice hot CC from Yixing and also Lianpo, and also Zuka is trying to sneak into the rear and finding something. He's trying to make something happen, but they need to make sure that One Team Esports will be in the same channel. And here comes Lianpo, get a nice combo.
Zuka's coming
in! Defeat this Cathany, shut her down.
Right, that is a really good ambush at the back to Cathany.
Oh, love it, love it. One Team Esports really fight in a quite nice way.
Yep.
I mean, they preset a lot of things. They make these kind of movements on purpose, and now they're trying to contest this Dark Tyrant already. Zuko comes in aiming at the Princess Frost, and nice one. They even go the Dark Tyrants, I guess. They can secure the Dark Tyrants. Yixing already blocked those enemies away.
Right, and now this is the turning point for One Team Esports.
Oh, love it. And here comes Charlotte.
But Yixing got the passive.
Yeah, the first skill from Charlotte just triggered the passive from Psyche Yixing and allow him to dodge that lethal damage.
And let's check out Zuka at the back, moving into the team fight slowly, and then all of a sudden jump in. Cathany was standing just in the front. Way too risky for Cathany, and then Zuka again at the back. Wow, Zai Zai. Really good angle and timing.
I love the way how One Team Esports is tackled right now, because they definitely can read TTG's composition. We mentioned about TTG need a one-side game. They need a goal difference, like a significant goal difference, right?
Yeah, Qingqing looking for
Yeah, they
Zuka
need
now.
to watch out Zuka right now because their lack of tankiness.
Yep.
Their lack of vision control, actually.
And then they realize Qingqing is down there to clean up the lanes, so they're not afraid to start an engagement.
TTG is also playing a quite sophisticated way because they also read one team esports well. They know that you can do great job when you're doing this 5 versus 5 big team fight, but you can't do the split push. The only one can take the responsibility will be Zuka, but Zuka can't be absent from the main area because he needs to, you know, target at KIC2023.
Yep. Now forcing a fight, Kaiser fight back, but being locked down. KIC2023 still
Zuka's on his
there.
way too, and Kaiser's waiting for his super armor mood. And here comes Charlotte, but being a little bit disconnected with his inlay, but no worries, triggering this intimidate. And also, KIC2023 already grabbed the double kill. KIC2023's being assassinated, even a triple kill by kill that Lucky down.
And now got a minions there. Probably KIC2023 has got enough, you know, firing power to take down this turret. And then, yes, indeed, Zuka comes in and then got took away by...
Zuka has been frozen by Zuguan, and Rampage already been made by Fengshao's KIC2023. They're waiting for another. It's almost like up to a Penta, actually. And it's going to be the Crystal fall down, and it's going to be the victory goes over to TTG.
And that indeed, just as you mentioned, that is more like a Penta kill.
Yeah, but it just takes time, right? It was like a short break. From the first triple to the last double.
Yep. But definitely we can see One Team Esports pose a lot of pressures on TTGs.
They did quite a good job.
Yep.
And also speaking to TTG, actually the last team fight, it was they are forced to contest One Team Esports. It was One Team Esports trying to make that team fight happen.
Yep.
And TTG just said, all right, why not? Let's play it head to head.
Yep, so basically we can see Kaiser actually got locked down and forced to fight back at that point in time with the ultimate, the Invincible Warriors. So at that time, everything started to turn around.
I mean, I almost thought that Guangzhou TTG lost that last team fight. Because as we can see, Kaiser already wasted his ultimate, right? He's already just get over from his super armor mood. But as you can see, Qingqing's positioning, and he's enclosing the lineup. He's enclosing the position. And after he activated the Intimidate, he's trying to distract the members from One Team Esports. And actually we can rewatch it from the replay that because of the complicated terrain around One Team Esports, they are kind of scattered by the walls in the wrap-up side.
And also we can see this is the adjustments made by a really mature team, because we can see Guangzhou TTG actually got ambushed by Zuka in a team fight, but at the end, during the Overlord pit, we can see Qingqing by using the Charlotte looking for Zuka to, you know, check out spotted Zuka and to force Zuka back. So at that time, at least nobody can actually cut at the back to KIC2023. So at the end, with the triple kill, and then later stage with the another double kill, so that calls an end to the game.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Fengsha is really in his zone. I would put my money on him by having the MVP.
Yep.
Take a guess.
Let's take a guess. So we can see KIC2023 got the highest gold and then 6-2-3 as a KDA. So in this way, we can see, you know, for Zai Zai, his Zuka actually, you know, stood out a lot. Also, he is definitely in the spotlight. And without the Zuka's play, like without the performance, probably One Team Esports couldn't stand for that long. So those are the timings, and the timings, especially on the selections, for a really good team. And now if we look at the overall statics, everyone's basically participating in all the team fights, but if we look at the overall damage dealt, KIC2023 got 38.9, almost 40% of the damage being
That's
put,
a lot.
Yep, on one team esports.
She even got the highest damage taken percentage.
Exactly.
Like, to 30%.
Yep. So luckily, you know, she got connected with Ming and provided her with such a good HP recovery. And
Yeah.
then if we look at the gold and the turrets, basically Guangzhou TTG took the leading positions through the whole game.
That's what we mentioned about. Back to the draft again. TTG, speaking to their composition, they really need a one-side game.
Yep.
They need a significant gold difference, allowing them to pushing forward
Yep.
again and again.
Yep.
And definitely Cathany take the responsibility and oh yeah,
Cathany.
I got a hit. And Guangzhou TTG's marksman Feng Xiao this time got the MVP.
Yep, he is the hero that stood out for the team, and also with a team fight 100% presence. So I think not just for her, and not just for Feng Xiao use Cathany to play in as a marksman, but also as a warrior. You know, jumping directly in.
And he really know that he need to be the one standing out for this kind of composition from the first minute, as we mentioned. He already win the upper hand at the bottom, and also during each team fight, he constantly deal like those upper damage, and also the last team fight. This one, I almost thought that TTG lost the game, right? They were in the deficit, but after he triggered his ultimate, he just chasing all those enemies down.
Yep.
And flash in, complete the kill.
And then later on, with all those damage putting onto one team esports, that will be really difficult for them to, you know, bear all those damages. So once again, we'd like to congratulate Guangzhou TTG for their very first victory of the debut in 2023 KIC.
Yeah. And you know, when we mention about other groups, we mention about a lot of uphill challenge can be seen from teams from other region, because except Group D, actually, each group from A, B, C, all have 2 teams from KPL region.
Yep.
But only in Group D, TTG is the only team from KPL region.
Yep.
So he's gonna be the like mutual target, the only target for the rest of the teams, I
all
guess.
the teams,
Yeah.
So basically, you know, for them also, they got a better opportunities to enter the next level. And ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned, and we'll have a break. See you later.
Blue team double kill. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again between the TTG, Guangzhou TTG and One Team Esports. And just then, Guangzhou TTG won over One Team Esports. And we can see One Team Esports can actually present quite a lot of challenges to Guangzhou TTG.
It is going to be an uphill challenge, no doubt, for One Team Esports. Though just they dominated the wildcard qualifier, but we know that the level is kind of different, right?
Yep.
It's kind of different. So definitely it's going to be another uphill challenge. And we know that One Team Esports actually grouped just 13 days before the KIC kicked off. So I'm really impressed by this team after they got such a high achievement during the wildcard qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. Like during the wildcard, before that, I was actually talking to Get the other day. I feel like One Team Esports is very similar to BSE back in KIW Season 2. So, you know, sometimes we will see some of the teams who are grouped together in a very short period of time might have a very surprising performance during the game.
Yeah.
So now let's come into the very last game of today between One Team Esports and Guangzhou TTG. And One Team Esports this time is on the blue side and Guangzhou TTG on the red side. So let's look for this lineup in this game. And we can see Guangzhou TTG put Butterfly on the ban as the very first pick, which is very ordinary. And then for One Team Esports, Prince of Landing, Zuka, and Slims. So two jungling heroes.
Slims!
And Slims.
I was predicting actually One Team Esports can grab that Slim pick. Because they used to pick Slims or Caffeine at the bottom lane.
Yep, indeed. So no Slims, but obviously Guangzhou TTG, they're not prepared to let Psyche to use. Oh, Zip!
The first AOV hero be used by a support.
Yep.
It's going to be Zip. Yes. I love the Zip pick.
Finally, we can see the AOV support hero to pick out.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the very first time we see a support hero.
It's going to be so interesting because I always had my faith in this hero. Because Zip can be played in a quite strategic way, right? You can eat up your allies for protection, and also you can do it in a more offensive way. So definitely Zip will be under the spotlight throughout the whole game.
Yeah, especially for Zip, this particular hero can use as a transportation as well, like shipping all your teammates and also the minions to a really good positionings and then warm them out. I feel sorry to say that words, but you know, to let your teammates to be exiting this particular hero. So, you know, the strategies of this hero can be very much, you know, various.
Yeah.
And then sometimes we might see Zip to pair up with Guangzhou and also some of the standing still marksmen. So now we can see the second round we have Zhenren to be banned out, and then Mai Masunui and as well as Princess Frost. And also on One Team Esports, because they do know Guangzhou TTG can play a lot of different kinds of support heroes, so got Sun Bing on the band to avoid all those HP restorations. So for One Team Esports, you're gonna be kidding me. Marco Polo and Zip? I don't think so.
Well, not bad. I would say not bad. Just being a little bit weak in the laning phase.
Yeah, so you like warm it, you know, Marco Polo out to get the turbulence.
Yeah, like here you go, and Marco Polo, here I come.
Right.
Spinning around. I mean, why not?
I can imagine the scene. You know?
I mean, the image will be quite beautiful, but the laning phase will be really painful for Marco Polo.
So we can see probably they will change. Okay, now lockdown on Zhou Yu as well as Luban number 7. So
Fengxiao. You don't want it? Here we go. Marco Polo on Fengxiao.
Fengxiao's Marco Polo, and also with the support by Mozi. So once Mozi can hit the targets and stun the targets, Marco Polo will jump straight away, because Marco Polo is a very unique type of assassin marksman.
Oh, it's going to be a really
Right.
interesting. I can already feel that because you know, one team esports actually can win the upper hand in the early game.
Especially
Zip,
with Zhou Yu.
yeah. By using the Zhou Yu, they can gain a priority in the mid lane, and also Duan can be really tanky in the early stage, and so does Luba number 7 definitely can be so super powerful against Marco Polo. And also Zip, he mentioned about his second skill again and again, right? Eat off his allies, but actually his first ability allowed this hero to do extra damage towards the opponents. So it's gonna be a great mashup for One Team Esports to do those early invasions. I'm looking for those early invasions made by One Team Esports. They need to gain a priority.
Sure.
To open a window for them. They need to utilize their power granted by those heroes during the lanings and try to make a lot of things happen. So it's going to be the first curveball that they will throw to Guangzhou TTG. And we know that TTG, they can be so dominated in the mid game or during those team fight. Like as long as they got enough item build. So the problem will be how TTG is going to handle those early harass made by One Team Esports.
Yeah, especially with some of the abilities from Zhou Yu can actually pose quite a lot of difficulties to Guangzhou TTG in the jungle.
Yeah.
Because for Zhou Yu, he can actually land a lot of fires on the floor that can deal with extra damage. And also, if you overlap a fire with another fire, you can actually create a lot more damage. And once Zhou Yu stand on top of his own fire, he can actually gain a lot of HP recoveries. So for Zhou Yu, of course in this patch we don't see Zhou Yu that much. However, this hero can actually cause quite a lot of AoE damage.
So I do believe the early stage is in favor of One Team Esports. The problem is how they're gonna utilize their most powerful stage and try to win the upper hand in the early game. And let's dive right into game 2. One Team Esports on the blue side, Guangzhou TTG stay on the red.
Yep, we can see Zhou Yu's fire.
Yeah, already there.
Yep.
Gaining the priority as we mentioned.
Yep.
So the problem is where he's gonna rotate.
Now
To the upper side of the map, trying to gain some neutral objectives. For Alin, they're trying to shut Qingqing down.
But I was thinking when Zhou Yu is blowing the wind, it should be like low to the upper lanes to force Lianpo back a little bit.
He tried to free the front lane. Try to make sure Alien can have the upper hand on the top side, and because they're picking out this Luba number 7, and especially Feng Xiao is using this Marco Polo, so definitely they no worries at the bottom lane.
Yep, Luban 7 with the space suit.
But they need to watch out to Liliana and also Jing. Keep focusing and keep following their path.
Especially with like the mid stage or later stage of the game, is especially on the explosive damage from Liliana, it will cause a huge threat to Zhou Yu.
Yeah, and so does Luba number 7. These two marks are just being so immobile with his flash has been forced out. It's a 2-1 gang.
Luckily, Alien got away, and Zai Zai also being forced back to his own jungle areas.
That's the information, and first blood goes over to Feng Xiao, the Marco Polo. It's gonna be a different story right now. It seems like One Team Esports, they are lack of communication. They definitely are lack of communication because they didn't send those message instantly to their members.
Yep. Supposed to send signals to Luba number 7 to at least notify the teammates a little bit.
Because without the ally, especially without Zip, Luba number 7 can't go that deep.
Yeah.
Because you can see like Zip was kind of distracted by Liliana because no one knows where Liliana was. And also no one knows where Jing was. their lack of vision control, their lack of information. So One Team Esports, they already lost the priority in the early stage.
Yep. They need to be really aware of the Marco Polo, because if Marco Polo can get the Doomsdays out, then the overall damage will be unimaginable in the early 6 to 7 minutes.
Yeah. And I mean, like, truly Marco Polo is gonna be so weak during the laning, but due to his with the help of Mozi, so Mozi's second ability while helping him to get more control ability, like the stun, the soft control ability, and like Marco to let his first skill, those bullet on his opponent.
Yep. But Marco Polo obviously found it really difficult.
Yeah, still painful.
Yep.
Like, Marco Polo is at the bottom of the hierarchy of the marksman.
Yeah, at this at this patch.
Yeah, I mean throughout the patch, I guess.
Yeah.
The patches changes, but Marco never changes.
Never change.
Always at the bottom of the hierarchy.
But now you can see how much stuns abilities that can post by Mozi.
Yeah, the accuracy is quite nice actually. Did a lot of poking damage.
Right.
But still, TTG's rotation is quite tight. And also they just rotate Marco to the top side of the map, and that will allow Marco Polo to be more liberalized.
Yep.
And he can gain the upper hand against Alien.
And also Marco Polo is different with Luban number 7. Luban number 7 is more like a standing still heroes, but Marco Polo got a higher mobilities to dodge some of the attacks from Alien.
Yeah, he needs to travel over the map.
Yeah, Marco Polo back again. Check out the bush, and now everyone is going to gang in, but now retreating. Still quite careful.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for the zip. Because if you're just using this zip as one of those protections, that's gonna be a little bit of waste of this hero, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Dawn!
Dawn's gone. And that is the bursting damage from Liliana.
Yeah. TTG is playing such a solid way. I mean, I'm quite impressed about their calm, their patience, and they know that they can't make any mistake in the early stage.
Yep.
Right? So you can see Buran is farming quite well actually, up to 5,000. Like one of the blink, and he almost got 5,000 gold.
Yeah, and then Liliana's in. Got protected by Zip, but unfortunately,
rolling
that
away.
is a rolling.
Nice
That's
one.
good.
But
Jing's there.
Smelling of the
Jumping
blood,
in, no.
getting in, get the insta kill. And even Lucky tried to flash out, but not to safety. Still gonna be taken down by TTG.
Right, so this is a very interesting game now, because we do see Liliana has a relatively high damage now.
And also, again, due to the composition, if One Team Esports can't win the upper hand in the early stage, getting a lot of invasions happen, then it's gonna be the game in favor of TTG, because they already be empowered by those items. We mentioned about this kind of comp is quite item dependent, but still they win the upper hand, so they got enough neutral objectives and also the vision control. So every individuality gonna showcase during the team fight.
And at this stage, it's actually quite good for Marco Polo.
He's so free right now.
Yep, and it's already like 7 minutes. Marco Polo is now in the middle stage of the game, and also with some with the lightning blade and also with the doomsdays, the damage from Marco Polo can be constant now.
And also, a vital thing that he got is the red ball, allowing him to slow down opponents constantly. So it's gonna be another story from now on, and the goal difference are actually quite significant. It's gonna be a gap. 6,000 gold lead already goes over to Guangzhou TTG, and most of the gold leads are on Buras Jin.
Yep, Buras Jin.
After a blink, this Jin already up to 7,000 gold lead.
Yep. It was about 5 just then, and now 7.
I'm always so curious about how did those junglers got the money? Where the money comes from?
A good question. I'm sorry, cannot answer you.
I mean,
Not a
from the
jungle
Allies
player.
pocket.
So now we can see Jing still traveling, like moving all those minions
Yeah.
to have the advantages. But I think at least the good thing is they have, for One Team Esports, they have Zhou Yu there.
Red team.
But not enough. I
Yeah.
would say not enough. Since Zhou Yu is immobile, so if he wants to land in all those fires,
Yeah.
he's gonna be a obvious target on Jin or Liliana. There's double assassins and
Lianpo,
including Marco is
ooh.
gonna be triple assassin. And here comes Jin, dive right in, insta kill on this Luba number 7. Just deny him on the map. And here comes Alien, trying to make some constellation effort, directly aiming at this Jin and shot her down. Nice movement by With You.
Marco Polo still able to get the red buff, and then still we have Liliana and Marco Polo still alive. So at this point in time, Liliana can continue to pose a lot of threat to One Team Esports, and Marco Polo can basically, sweeping the whole jungle area.
Just check the engagement. Smash the flash with the ulti from Qing Qing. Get the CC control and Furan dive in. And as you can see, With You also make a nice shade on this Jin using the flash combined with his first skill. Wow, but that's not enough for One Team Esports. It's nice, but it's not enough.
Yep, and also we can see the gold differences is continuously to be expanding, like enlarging. So it's already 5Ks away, and then One Team Esports, they have to look for a way to have more visions, and also to move out a little bit. Otherwise, all the neutral creatures will be belongs to, and you see how equalized the dragons' HPs are.
Yeah.
Dark Tyrant.
Just
And
as
more surprisingly is that they really calculate the HP bar of
Yep.
the neutral objectives.
Yep, just as
They're
you
getting it
mentioned.
down just really at the same time.
Yep.
It's the same moment.
Yep.
They're not like waiting for another ally
And
to
that-
get it down.
Yeah, and I think that's the synergies.
That's the synergy. That's kind of like a mind link.
That's the old school teams.
And here comes TTG, ready for grab the win. They're waiting for the vanguards. They already unleashed the strongest vanguards in the shadow pause at the bottom lane. It seems like they tried to take the high ground tower at the bottom down.
And basically they all having the ultimates getting ready for them, and then Lianpo got the flash. So probably Lianpo will go in right now.
Jesus already unhealthy. He can't even bear one shot by more the second skill.
Now they actually, like, One Team Esports successfully
Red
guarded.
team has destroyed a tower.
The mid lane tower. The mid lane high ground tower, but that's not enough. It's gonna be a matter of it's gonna be the time issue.
Like everyone from the Guangzhou TDG,
They're operating the game, and it seems like Guangzhou TDG try to close out the game. It's gonna be the time for them.
Slowly.
Yeah, Vanguard's already be here. They're taking down the high ground tower on the top side. Lianpo comes in, and Zip trying to save his allies, but no more. Liliana just comes in and grabs the double kill. All those backlaners have been cleaned up by Liliana, and it's gonna be the crystal for the next target. Here comes Furan's Jin switching his positioning, and the minions has been cleaned up by One Team Esports. They're buying enough time for his ally, try to back to life, and Alien will be the only member remaining, and he also be denied by Guangzhou TTG. The support can't save his allies, can't save his team, so it's gonna be Guangzhou TTG in favor of this game, sending in those minions, and it's gonna be the end of the game. 2-0 it will be, and 3 points goes over to Guangzhou TTG.
Right, the debut of Guangzhou TTG, brilliant and wonderful moves. And also just with the last team fight with Liliana jumping in, scratching 2 of the backliners, and basically vanish them immediately into the thin air.
Yeah, I mean immediately.
Immediately. Right, so here's the thing, like, congratulations to Guangzhou TTG, but also would like to say that One Team Esports did a very good job.
they had a really large room for them to improve themselves.
And also they are a very fast learning team as well.
And Guangzhou TG again, nice debut. I mean, the first performance, we were quite worried about this team since they haven't been played over 1 month right now. But still, after they get back on the stage, they still keep the momentum. They still got the confidence, and they know that they are well prepared. And actually, they got over 1 month to prepare for the new patch. Actually.
Yep. So we can see this is very much the last game of today, and also 4 games straight down the track. We can see a lot of magnificent movements and also like brilliant performance for all the teams.
And again, Day2 all end up with a 2-0.
Yep.
So I'm wondering who's going to be the first tie.
Well, who knows? Probably sometimes tomorrow.
We would never know.
Yep.
But still, like we mentioned about this, gonna be a debut for Guangzhou TTG and also for Beijing Weibo in the group stage, and both teams are doing quite a good job.
Yep. So now we can see all the KPL's teams actually having a really good warm-up sessions, and obviously, you know, their confidence are still there, despite of they haven't been playing for quite a long time.
And also, we were really surprised about Talon Esports, right? Grabbed their first victory and got a 2-0 against SCARZ. That's unexpected, but congratulations for them to have the 3 points. And also, Suzhou KSG get a really nice revenge.
Definitely.
Not on Saigon Phantom, but more on themselves, right? They are not that content with their performance yesterday, and today they got a 2-0 against Saigon Phantom and grabbed them another 3 points.
Yep. And let's look at the team stacks after this match, and let's check it out. Obviously, like Zhou Yu, Psyche did very much his best, you know, to laying out all those fires, clean out the waves, especially in the beginning, like probably like 3 minutes around, and then after cleaning the waves, immediately went to support Alliance and also support Luban number 7. So this is what we call the utility mage, and he did his very best job.
Yeah.
So if we look at the like Liliana, those bursting damage, 40%.
The last team fight, Liliana, the fox, the lethal fox, coming in and 1 scratch, 2 backliners be taken down.
So it's like Luban number 7 and then Zhou Yu. You know, with both of them being actually taken away, then there's basically nobody can protect the high ground crystal anymore.
Just 1 scratch.
Yep, 1 little scratch. And we can see the overall gold lead will continuously to be on the Guangzhou TTG side, and then with 12 minutes and 23 seconds the game ended after the last team fight. So we can see One Team Esports, you know, still a lot of rooms to improve and also to learn from Guangzhou TTG. And now let's give our congratulations to our MVP TTG Buran Jing.
MVP. The crowd is yelling out his name, and definitely we can see like his total gold is insane. I mean, like we were really into analyzing those games, right? And analyzing the situations, giving our own suggestions, and just 1 blink. And when I scrutinize the board again, he's up to like 6,000 gold.
So, you know, this is the thing, like for a lot of KPL teams, this is the special features for them, because they enter a group fight, and if they did not, you know, create any good movements, they will immediately go back to their own jungle area and continue with the farms. So, you know, I think this is a good, the goodies, like the good habits that learned from can be learned by some of the teams.
And we will go for our post-game interview, and actually we prepared a surprise video before that. Let's take a look.
看一下谁来英文采访，好吧？看一下，看一下是哪位幸运儿。OK， 是 IM， 学到了，好吧？就这样吗？ 这还用学吗？不用学。Hello，LMM is。
那这个山豪怎么办？
别，你让我去，我直接炸了。最好是别，反正别让我采访就行，不要出丑。反正这个采访我是应该不会去的。
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back. And here we go. We're going to at the interview area. Joined by me will be the bottom lane duo from Guangzhou TTG, Fanfan and Fengxiao. Please say hi to the audiences. You first.
My name is Fengxiao. My name is Fanfan.
Very nice to see you guys, actually. So this will be your very first appearance, very first game in 2023 KIC. How do you feel about this? 今天是我们广州 TTG 在我们本届世冠的首秀，哎，感觉怎么样？分别回答一下呗。
感觉非常 nice。
非常 nice， 你呢？
感觉非常 very good。
哦，非常 very good。好的，这两个词汇已经用掉了，等一下不能重复啊。They feel really good about this, but actually, you know, in game one, we see you might be overstepping for a little bit. Is it because like you're really excited about this match? 我们今天看到第一局呢，其实风箱你那局拿到了 MVP 嘛，但是其实，在局中呢，感觉你有些时候很兴奋啊，就是冲得很前面。当时局内是怎么交流这件事情呢？
局内就是感觉还没适应卡芬尼这副身体吧。
哦，你觉得呢？你当时有跟他怎么沟通吗？作为就是辅助下路双人组嘛，第一局嘛。
就是他想输出，然后我就只能跟着他了嘛。
All right. 因为
我玩的是小梅。
All right, so I was asking you, I was super curious about the reason why like Fengxiao been so aggressive using that cacophony. So the answer will be like, I think I'm still adjusting myself, you know, trying to make sure that I get the best condition in this cacophony using. And as a roamer, like Fanfan is trying to help this cacophony deal the most damage because man, it's you know, you have to stick with each other so tightly because of this kind of the choices when it comes to the bottom laner. So yeah, I think I heard you use like dangerous to describe game one. So how do you feel after you won the very first victory in match one? 其实我们在赛后语音听到你用了“有点危险”这个词来形容第一局结束之后的感觉，当时为什么会这么讲呢？
就因为就是快10分钟赖波，然后对面把龙拿了嘛。
对，然后就让你觉得有点危险。
就感觉对面拿了龙，然后那就是1分多团战很难打吧。
All right, so because mainly around 10 minutes, we lost a dragon to our opponent, so we think that maybe in several minutes later, it will be quite challenging for us trying to fight back. And actually, we was kind of wondering if you guys, you know, can try to complement to each other using some English words. 你们的英语小挑战来了啊！用一点就是简单一点的词汇来评价一下今天彼此的表现，好吗？谁先？
Beautiful。
他把你的词儿抢了咋办？那你得想一个呀。
那我beautiful
double beautiful. I like this. Very good answer. The very last question, really easy for you guys. What will be your goal for this year's KIC? 两位这个世冠的目标会是什么呢？要么一起说，还记得吗？
怎么说？
想不起来不？Champion. Champion. Their goal will definitely, obviously, directly into the final trophy towards champion. Thank you so much for your time. 非常感谢两位接受我们采访。Back to you, Nora.
They're so cute, and we know that actually we prepared this for such a long time.
Exactly.
We heard that Fanfan said, "Oh, please don't let me go to the English interview. I'm so afraid of doing that."
Yeah. So how do you feel right now?
Beautiful. I feel like we prepared for this thing for such a long time, you know.
Yeah, beautiful.
I told you guys from the first round of the KPL qualifier, we're already preparing for this.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. So, right. And ladies and gentlemen, this is today's results. We have basically 2-0 for all the team, like all the games. And then Talon Esports, and later on we have Guangzhou TTG and also Beijing Weibo, all 2-0 to the opponents.
4-2-0 again for day 2 of the group stage of the 2023 KIC. But still, we got so many matchups, right? Upcoming matchups, and as we're speaking, we didn't see Chongqing Wolf show up yet. We didn't see Hydra show up yet in group stage, and I'm really looking forward to these two teams playing on the stage, especially for Chongqing Wolves, because it's a real debut for them in 2023 KIC. And today we saw that Beijing Weibo and also Guangzhou TTG did quite a good job. And also Impunity Esports and One Team Esports, we are holding our high expectation on these two teams to see how fast they can improve from these kind of games. And also Suzhou KSG get the revenge on themselves, got 3 points against Saigon Phantom, and Talon Esports being the underdog, but still grabbed the 2-0 win against SCARZ. So actually today a lot of things happened.
Like somehow we would like to say, like, after today's game, tomorrow it will be even more interesting. So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you can stay tuned with us in the 2023 KIC group stage. You can definitely find the surprises that you're looking for.
And also our ranking will change again and again, day by day, right? Because we're doing double round robin. This is only the first round of the group stage. And it seems like already been seeing a lot of different playstyle and how the coaches are using the limit AoV heroes, right? Putting into their own strategies during the draft. So definitely we can see different uses, because today already seeing the first AoV support being picked out. Though we didn't see really, a much effectiveness from this kind of hero.
Yeah, we were looking forward for Zip to do more of an actions and then initiations, engagements. But obviously, they are playing with a really strong team like TTG, and it will be quite different with the times that they play with the qualifying matches. But also, we would like to mention we still haven't seen two of the really favorable support heroes like using in the rounding plays, which is the Annette and also Lumber.
So I'm still waiting for Annette and also maybe Gunsongli with Aya.
Could be. Aya, indeed. Like, it is a just to say that to the audience, Aya is a hero that is very similar to another hero from HOK.
Sorry.
I'm just way too excited today, so that's the thing. And also, with some of the other AOV's heroes might be selected by some of the lineup. It really depends on how the coach will actually create their own strategies in the later games.
And also, it's like it's really competitive for these teams, especially these teams who were absent from the previous matchups, but still they got a longer preparation towards the new patch and also towards the new format. So they are doing quite well right now on the stage, and I'm still waiting for the first game that you can beat one of those KPL teams. I'm still waiting for that.
Absolutely. And also, we would like to bring the topic once again back to SCARZ, because they already promised their fans that they will try their very best to win a KPL teams, but with today's disappointments, disappointing performance against Talon Esports, it is a good time for them to calm down a little bit and then to revise the whole things today and see how they can perform themselves the best against the KPL teams.
Still it's too early to say like a lot of things should be settled down or anything like this. It's still too early to say that, but we know that we are doing best of 2 format and we are doing double round robin for the group stage. Schedule is quite tight, so it's with a really high intensity, right? You really need to grab any chance that you can, right? You're not doing a long schedule and trying to gain those points. Everything just happened in a second, and every second the ranking are actually changing.
And just as Laura mentioned in the beginning, like in the very first game, in the very first round, they are actually playing in a more relaxed style because they are only playing probably 1 team per day. However, when they are getting into the second round, they will play like the whole sessions within a day. So all the points, they need to be really careful at this point in time to get as much point as possible, so they can actually relax a little bit, in round 2.
I mean, it's more like the first round is letting those teams to get in the mood, and also let them to test a little bit for the rest of the opponents, right? Test it out a little bit. But if we're dive right into the second round of the group stage, it's going to be another thing, because you're going to play 3 games per day. It's kind of exhausted, not only about like physical consuming, but also like psychologically like consuming. So definitely those players need to be fully ready and just trying to set up some clear plan while playing different opponents.
Yep, if you don't know how intensive that can be, please refer back to the qualifying matches. You know, back in a couple days ago, you see how intensive that can be, because like if you play 3 games, and you know, back in the qualifying match it was only BO1, like best of 1, but next day, like next round, they will continue to with like BO2, and then 3 matches a day. That will be like 6 games in total per team. So that will be really, really difficult for a lot of the teams, especially psychologically. And we'll go into the next session.
The team standing, it is the ranking again has been refreshed a lot, and as we can see, Group A, Chengzui G still got the first position, then Talon Esports got the second position, because Talon Esports already played 2 games already, and Group B, RW got the first position, and KSG stand on the second. Group C, Hero being the first position, so does Beijing Weibo. Actually, they're at the current first place, and Group D, Moss Tigers and also Guangzhou TTG both got a 2-0 wins, so they are at the current first place.
So at this point in time, you know, we are very much clear with the ladder at this moment, and let's look at tomorrow's match between Chongqing Wolves against SCARZ.
It's going to be the debut for Chongqing Wolves, and it's going to be another uphill challenge for SCARZ. And also Beijing Weibo against HKA, Vivo Keystar against One Team Esports. Tomorrow we're also going to be another 4 best of 2 matchups, upcoming matchups. And we do believe that, also including Gina RW play against Hydra. So it's going to be the debut for Chongqing Wolves and Hydra. And also to see if RW can also continue their wins in a row, because they already got 5 wins in a row, 2-0 actually.
Yep, and also we can actually say tomorrow will be the destiny match for SCARZ, because they did look forward to play Chongqing Wolves. So let's see how much they can prepare themselves tonight, and then when they're facing tomorrow's game with Chongqing Wolves, what kind of performance that we can be expected.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see tomorrow's matchups. Actually, it's going to be super interesting and super competitive. And also that one, RW play against Hydra. I'm also looking forward to that game. And we know that it's only going to be the top 2 teams from each group have the opportunity to be qualified. Getting into the next stage will be the knockout stage. And our knockout stage will go for best of 7 format and will take place in Shenzhen. So it's going to be another story, and in that case I do hope no regrets should be left on the stage.
And also we would like to say we're not just welcoming you to Shanghai Arena to watch the game, but also when we enter the next stage, it will be a lot more interesting, you know, compared with probably to now. I'm not saying it's not interesting now, but it will be a lot better in Shenzhen. So if you have any interest, you can come to Shenzhen and then visiting on site. You will experience a lot.
Yeah, and tomorrow will be the day 3 of the group stage in 2023 KIC, and we will also going to be stay here and company with you guys, and hope you guys enjoy it and hope you guys stay tuned. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.
Have a good night.